Hello. Good morning. I forgot to fix my shit again. I'm too close to my desk. Hello. Good morning. Hello. Welcome. My name is Swindlin. Your local scammer in your area. Is that my tagline? I don't think that's my tagline. Do I have a tagline? B, do I have a tagline? B, I don't. B, gotta tell me if I have a tagline. Hello. Welcome, I'm Swindlin. Yeah, insert tagline here. How's it going? Today we're watching the Backrooms Watch-a-long. We're just getting right into it because I just need to get my energy hype because I am so tired. I hate daylight savings so much. I do. I really do. I hate it so much. Yes, hello. We're watching the Backrooms today. Why? Because I want to, and because the movie made by the very person that we're going to be watching, who's content of the Backrooms, comes out in May, and I was like, you know what? We should get a refresher. It's in a couple months, so why not? Let's get a refresher. Let's get that worked on, right? Figure out what's going on, see if there's actually going to be connection. I'm actually curious about that, actually, if there's going to be any type of connection between his YouTube series and the movie. I imagine not. I would hope not, because more than likely then at that point A24 would own the rights for that, because I imagine, knowing how most movie studios are, they would want to own the movie rights of said property, and I'm guessing they probably have the rights for it, for A24. For Backrooms. A24 has the rights to Backrooms. I hate daylight savings. I'm tired. I'm weirdly sniffly for some reason, so I'm sorry. I'm going to try to mute myself when I do that. I have not done it successfully yet, so, yeah, here we are on that. Also, I'm also fiddling with my audio still, trying to get that in a good position. If it's too quiet, let me know. I'll get it all worked out. I'm actually probably gonna just crank it up just a little on my end, because it is, I know I still don't like wavelength 3, but I have to use it, and then like I'm trying my best trying to get that in a very comfortable location on that. So sorry if audio has been weird. But yeah, so we are watching The Backrooms. For those that don't know, this is for a lot of people, this became like the new entry to online horror. For a lot of people, I would have to say it blew up when it came out. But the whole concept of The Backroom is that there's like a dimension of in between, certain like weird in between spots, and it's very much a liminal space. If you don't know what a liminal space is, like a place that was once touched by humans that has long been abandoned, or feel like it should have people there, but it's just empty. It just feels weird. And then they with Backrooms, they kind of crank that up to 11 in a lot of ways. Good morning, audio sounds good to me. Okay, thank you. I'm not sick, I just sniffly. I just want to stress this. I am just weirdly sniffly. I don't know why, I just am. I'm also going to use this opportunity to wake my voice up, because I'm going to be talking a lot probably today. Yeah, I would say The Backrooms had to be like a lot of people's entry back like into like a found footage or analog horror for them, because of how popular The Backrooms got. Also, I do want to stress this because this became, I feel like it was an uneducated understanding of it all. That I saw a tweet on it, which I'm glad the conversation, I guess, never re-popped up. I did not, I'm fine with the algorithm on Twitter not popping this up for me. But apparently there's a whole thing of like, you know, if the original person that made The Backrooms, which was, you know, apparently a 4chan post that started it all, very similar to how like the Slender Man was, is like upset at all that basically Kane Pixels was able to get a career out of it. And I'm here to say I think that's not the way you should be looking at it. That's such a, in my opinion, very capitalistic, thinking that you own something or not. I feel like it has a very similar vibe to that of Slender Man, The Backrooms, which is something we haven't seen in a while. Is that this was, yes, one person may have started it. However, I don't see it as a he owns it. And also, he kind of came out as well as like, he was like, I'm happy this was able to give him a career. He was very wholesome about it, for as I understand. But I see it as that, if like Slender Man, if you don't know how that was, Slender Man, which also was on a forum, it was specifically a contest on a non-existent forum now. Doesn't exist anymore. I guess non-existent is not the right word. I'm trying, chat. I really am. It's early in the morning. Where, yes, he started it, but the community made it what it is. Because of the fact that this man, a tall, lanky man in a suit with no discernible features in his face, pale white, could be almost anything that you want it to be. And that's basically what that became to be. It became a subject for the community, not for one person. And obviously some people ran with it and was able to make very interesting stories with them. And that's how that I feel about The Backrooms. Kane Pixel's not the originator of The Backrooms. The Backrooms was like around for a while. However, he ran with it and made a story with it that really just interests millions of people. That's like the same way of like thinking like, yeah, okay, so he doesn't have the rights to, like, oh, he must, you know, the whole situation is like, you guys bring that same energy about how, you know, like, oh, Kane Pixels just like stole that type of shit. You gotta think the same thing with video games, because there's a lot of backroom video games, which is, I can see the appeal, especially with how we have like Unreal Engine is it and stuff like that is able to make a really good like handheld footage, very realistic found footage like style gameplay. So, but to me, that's how I see the Backrooms. It's very much like Slender Man. This is it's an idea that was not just for one person, it was for the community, and they ran with it, and just a select few people just were able to make a very compelling story. You know, it's a blank slate of a subject you can do anything with, and that's how I've always saw the Backrooms. Like, I have it saved. There's like a video. There's a guy that makes like a comedy type series that's vastly different that of anything K Pixels makes. But it's kind of it's the same thing. You can have it be like a serious horror vibe, or you can have some fun with it, with like some comedy and like some light relief in it, you know. So that's why I enjoy the Backrooms. For that fact, is that this is more of a community thing. You can do anything you want with it. No one owns the rights to it. Like, as a property, it's the idea of it. Like, anyone can use it because it's so subjective. You can do whatever the fuck you want with it, just like Slender Man. Which reminds me, we should I might have to like. I wonder if I should reach out to him to see if he has any objections to it. I don't think he would, but I would very much like to watch the Slender Man. This, like, was it the Slenderverse? That is a term for it. The Slenderverse documentary. That a creator on YouTube called Alex O'Hara, I think his name was, or their name was, I should say. I don't know their pronouns. Made, where he got to talks about the history of Slender Man, how it came to be. Talk to creators that made series from it, and what are they doing now. Because some of them, like, they don't make the Slender Man content that much anymore, but they were able to, thanks to that, was able to gain like a job in film, you know, jobs in film and stuff like that, because of their experience while making these series. It's a really cool documentary. It's long as hell. It would have to be like, it's like 2 parts, and I think each part is like 2-3 hours long. I might see if I could reach out to him and see if he's okay with me doing like a reaction to that, because one, you should go watch those, because if you have any interest in Slender Man, I know it, like, Slender Man at this point is like just such a meme. It's like it can be tiring. Like, it got a little fatigued from the idea of Slender Man because it was around for so long, but it was really fun to see that from like that standpoint of like how much that was like such a pivotal thing in early online horror and online content as well. But I'll have to see what it is. Anyway, I digress. Shall we get to it? I try my best to get moving on these things because I don't want to just stay here, because I know people don't give a fuck. There is 22 videos. This is probably gonna be a shorter day, depending. Up until like the second to last video, I have watched all this series, by the way. I have. I have watched this by myself. I've watched this with my wife because she has never seen it. I've been introducing my wife to some online horror stuff as well, because I find that fun. I really like the idea of that. Up to like the second to last video, which the second to last video is like 45 minutes long. It is hella long. We might be breezing through it today. So today might be like a short stream. So let's get to it, shall we? Wait, oh, there we go. Let me mute the music for myself. All right, like I said, so the Backrooms found footage made by Kane Pixels, which, by the way, if I remember correctly, before we get into it one last time, I believe he was in high school when he made this video, like, or just outside of high school. That's like several properties that I know that was made by young adults that really show the quality that they can make. which we're gonna see like exactly how, thanks to like what he's made in the series, how he was able to basically direct and produce a film. I don't know about produce. I shouldn't say that. He is directing a film. The Backrooms movie is being directed by Kane Pixels. I think he's in his 20s now because it's been like, when did this come out? In 2022, January 7th, 2022, 4 years ago. That's crazy to think about. That's 4 years ago now. Is that the next video? It is. Okay. The date that this is set, September 23rd, 1996, ironically. Very close to my birthday. Maybe not the year, but the birthday's close. Yeah. He was in high school, I believe. He was like 19 or something. I like the idea of that. I'm just saying it because I like the idea of that. Because there's a video game that I like, which is, if you ever liked a video game, like love the idea of it, but you probably will never play it. Shipwreck 64 is one of those games. Because I watched a video, specifically Nightmine's video, which if you have like 3 to 4 hours, is a whole playthrough of about that game made by him, as well as help you to get through it. That was a kind of like a ARG level puzzle horror game that was literally made by a teenager. He was in high school. It took him 3 years to make that game and the idea of what he wants to do with it. Because I remember it was originally became like a found footage analog series, and then decided to along the way to like, no, this is going to be a video game instead. It took him a couple tries to get there, but that's what it became. And there is a sequel coming out, which, you know, I might have to actually buy that game now and play the demo for that sequel for the channel, because I actually really love the idea behind it. Might have to follow like a guide for that to really understand it, but I it's just one of my favorite things because I am an older person. I'm not gonna say my age. You don't get to know that. I very much find it inspiring seeing a younger generation make compelling work. When I remember being that age and all I cared about was weed. I just cared about drugs and hanging out with my girlfriend, and friends. I did not care. I had no creative bone in my body at that time. So it's really cool to see people make really great stuff at a young age. So yeah, just to keep that in mind. I think he was like 19, maybe 18 at the time when he made this Kane Pixels. So yeah, keep that in mind. Shit, my bad. Ooh.
Sound, camera,
Rolling.
all right, and action.
How is that? Is that too loud, chat? Sorry about that. Flashbanged you with sound.
All right, cut.
Ah!
That was good. That was good, guys. All right, that was good. I'm thinking we get a wide angle, and then we're done. Okay?
All right. Yeah. Cool. Like how much further? Like
A little more. A little more.
you got?
Yeah. Yeah.
Whoa.
Whoa. So it begins. This is why you don't trip. Never trip, chat. This is why you don't trip ever in your entire life. You can't be caught tripping. Figuratively and literally. Because this is exactly where you're gonna go. You're gonna go on like your TV remote's vacation home, and you don't want that. You don't want that, chat. A short film by Kane Parsons.
Hello?
I didn't hear it. Okay. No, that's good, I
Hello?
guess.
Hey guys. What is this?
Also, a little back story of this, of how this is all made. This is literally just Blender, if I understand correctly. Oh, did you see that? Let's go back. I forgot that was so early. Yeah, how he Kane was able to make all this was these is literally Blender um rendering using free software. Probably also like DaVinci for the static effect and everything. Um I think you can probably see it in the earlier stuff a bit more, but as it progresses, it gets more convincing. I still think it's fairly convincing of how he was able to make this, but
Hello?
I keep skipping it because I kept pressing the wrong button now. I wanted to see it again. We're gonna see another hello.
Hello?
Yeah. You see him? He's watching.
Hello? Is someone there?
Nah, it's very convincing in the movement, and it's kind of crazy that this is just like Blender renditions.
Whoa.
God, that almost should have been the thumbnail. That almost should have been the thumbnail for today's video, today's stream. Who put that ladder there? Who put that there? Did you get sucked in with a ladder? Is that how you put that there? Or did the rooms make that ladder? And it's like, hey, we can't continue with our horror story if we can't have a ladder there, so we need to call up management and like, hey, can we get a ladder put up in here? That'd be great. That'd be fantastic.
Can anybody hear me?
Hello!
Hello?
Hello! No, again, they can't hear me. I can't remember. Was that supposed to be an area you can see? Oh, you do kind of see it. Oh, okay. I think it pops out right there, I thought, for a second. He didn't notice it, though. Our pro tag did not. Yeah, he didn't notice that. Holy shit. What a convincing arrow.
Okay.
Signs that someone else was
What
sucked
the
in
hell?
and they happen to have writing.
What the hell? Don't move.
Oh shit. Oh, he rutted. They're coming for his ass. Holy shit. God, I forgot how fast it just goes. The infinite hallway room. Oh, God. That's so terrifying just to see that. Oh! God, I hate it. That would be painful too, by the way. Shit. Oh, it wasn't that hard of a drop, but that still looked painful. Be like, my ankles! How dare you? You hurt me. Just blame it. And like, well, I guess technically it is his fault, but how dare you? My ankles would be rolled and I would not be able to move and I would just be staring at that doorway. I'm like, I wonder where that leads. And then I'd just die. GG, roll credits. Short film by Kane Pixels. I I think another thing I love about like the Backrooms specifically, um, like the first episode, like the stairway and everything. It's the I feel like he's like using a lot of like well, it is 96, so I guess that makes sense. But like I know I've seen this staircase somewhere, right? Like it looks so fucking familiar. It's almost like this doorway and everything. It's like I've seen it once. Like I've seen you somewhere. Where it was, I don't know, but you exist. Somewhere out there you exist right now. Which is like um sorry, well, another series that he made that is crazy good in my opinion. What is it? The Oldest View that Kane made. Um he based an entire like backroom style series using a mall somewhere, I think in Texas, cuz someone like funny enough, I watched it, then uh I watched it and then videos about that area started popping up. Because it was a real mall. The figure that the stat like this role this like the entity that he used was real, and it was very much on purpose of like I think the whole point of the story was a almost like the spirit of a existing place that no like got bulldozed down and forgotten in a different dimension. His skill, like it was the second series that he made. It really shows that his skills have evolved a lot in that. Um, to see like where from doing the back rooms. Um, but it was like it's so convincing of like he was able to get just the entire layout of the mall as well as like a I guess it might have been it probably was just a scan that he was able to 3D render onto like do like a mask on a 3D piece of like material in render. I kind of know how that works because I tried my hand at it, but it was just so well done of like using a real thing. And just kind of crazy to see like him using actual like locations for that. Um, while like like this one is like you have the vibes like this could be real. That series, it is real, very much so. God, can you imagine that?
What the fuck is this place?
I can't tell. Are those supposed to be people right there? I don't think I ever noticed that. Um, they look like people. They could have been just mannequins. Good old trash can. That's going to be my home now. I'm going to live there.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Hope you don't have a fear of heights, chat.
This isn't real. This isn't real.
It is. I think it is real. I'm so sorry, sir. Your local your little film that you were making with your friends is probably not going to happen now. I'm so sorry.
You gotta be kidding me.
And we're back, baby. Back to that blue, that beautiful yellow beige walls with the hissing of the neon lights. I also think that's what makes it very like convincing of a liminal space. It just feels like it's on the verge of it's feeling real, but not but obviously it's not quite real. Is the fact is that those old school fluorescent lighting that was in office buildings of the hiss, that little bit of hiss and everything, and it's just like fuck. It's also good audio design. Um which obviously I think it becomes more of a point in this series specifically for me, only because it is so silent. There's not a lot of spoken word, not to focus on that. Um so you focus, it's designed to be more focused around the ambient sounds and the setting of everything, the audio in the setting. It's very top notch as well. And then like that's what puts it over the edge is the hissing of the lights. Very good. Very fun. Just kind of just as a reminder almost like they're there. And depending on who you are, it can make you go crazy just a bit more because of that. Jesus fuck. That chair always gets me. Oh yeah, look at it. We can get a better look of it. What the fuck? It looks like a walking TV. Like, don't get me wrong, the animations and everything for it is goofy, but like it's just like a walking TV. But imagine having to actually chase you would be insane. It almost looks like it's being like formed by the area almost. Oh! Oh, well, there he goes. What I want to know, only thing unrealistic about this whole situation, how did that camera survive? I don't care if it is like a 96, like, Nokia camera. How the fuck did it survive? Of all things, how did it survive, man? Like, what the fuck? Went for a fucking skydive and it survived? No thank you. I'm good. Only unbelievable thing. There it is. We'll watch that later. That was it. That was the first episode. I guess I don't think it was classified as a first episode. I think this was very much supposed to be just like the one-off because he just wanted to make it. Obviously, it's called just a short film, but I think it still does a lot in 9 minutes. It's a 9 minute and like 13-second video. It does a lot to establish the world and also how and like and everything. And just the technical skill of this, which is like I love technical skill a lot as someone who likes to make things and figure out how to make such things. Um it's really cool to see how crazy good this shit is. But also kind of crazy of like this got so popular. 72 million views in 22 January 7th 2022, like I said. And it kind of kept up a lot of that, but yeah, that's it. That's the beginning of the Backrooms for a lot of people, for a lot of people. But the next video is like I believe is when he starts forming a actual story for it all. Like, I think it's funny that this is like unlisted, but he kept it in his playlist. So that original video was in 96. This is March 9th, I'm guessing. I don't know what this archive.tar. Compiled on June 1991. I don't know if this is like actually part of the lore now, because I know some people have done this. I know there's a couple of people I follow have done that have taken videos out. What was it? Gemini Home Entertainment did that. Kind of unlisted a couple videos and took them out of the playlist because they just weren't canon no more. But yeah. Data not accessible. It is corruptible. Reformatting. Loading. Archive.tar. What does tar mean? What type of media file is that? As a tech person, I don't know. It's the Backrooms, but with different walls. Vastly different walls. I think if there was like one thing that I've seen people make with the Backrooms, from other creators, is the pool rooms. I don't remember there is one in Kane Pixels series, but I've seen other people make like found footage Backrooms, because like this whole thing sparked a revolution, if I remember, just like analog horror did back in the day, of people wanting to create shit because they got inspired. The pool rooms were probably my favorite that I've seen. Just the fact of like the white tiles, the blue tiles on the ground, and just ankle depth of like water that you're just slogging through. Just gives it a certain like annoyance on top of the paranoia. Also, this seems to be like, I know things obviously because I watched this, but this feels like this is like a teaser. Yeah, like they're like monitoring the back room. Some type of organization knows about it and is keeping their eye on it. And trying to do something with it. What does that say? Due to electrician disruption. I can't even read it. But it's a null zone 4. They're very much like, it's like teasing the next video, but they're looks like they're setting stuff up, know about the back rooms, and trying to do something with it. All right, before we continue on, is there subtitles? Okay, we want to put those on. So, Backrooms, the third test. It's a bit smaller. I'm not changing it. I don't feel like changing it so much. This is July? Is 7 July? Yes. I forget months so easily. July 2nd, 1988. So that first video we saw was in 96. Then the second video was in 91, which I'm guess is going to probably be connected with this one. And now we're in 88, several years before it all started.
On July 2nd, 1988, the ASIN research facility tested its low proximity magnetic distortion system for the third time. Details regarding the results of the experimentation have not yet been released. During a press conference held in April of 1988 island that flies
I love that. Like this is like an AI doing this, like one of those like text to speech, more like I should say. And it just sounded like it's like a mint, like trying to hold back a yaw and say that in 1988, I think I won't do it. I won't yaw. Damn it! Fuck! I lost my lie. That's what. That's what it sounds like to me. That's all I hear.
Director of the ASIN Foundation described the intention of these tests, stating this program, if granted sufficient backing from the United States government, will offer a solution to all current and future storage and residential needs and save billions of dollars on property construction and management.
So this is a company is backed by the U.S. government, trying to get into the back rooms for residential area, like to make residents, like make houses, have people live in the back rooms, because it's like, oh, infinite space. I think we can do that. My God, the electricity. It's everywhere. Protect the camera. It's worth money. It didn't go so well. So this is what we were seeing in the second video, chat. Is that they're setting up tests, like in areas so they can try to breach the back rooms. Love the inconsistency of the size of these videos. Though I will say I do like it when people make the analog videos to the aspect ratio of like when they were made. Because you should. I think that's great. I like that a lot. All right. That was the third test. And it didn't go well. All right. First contact. We're about almost a year later. October 17th, 1989. A-Sync. Sync of Ace. Test number 6. Modifications. Triple support beam on internal chamber 23A. Introduce plus 13 additional RF cavities. L372 introducing redacted into redacted. Replace detectors 4190. High precision beam now monitors for vibration exceeding 90,000 megawatts. Something like that. This is jumbledness. This is their tech. They're putting so much into this to open it up. To basically just break a hole into the fabric of the universe or some bullshit like that. Like, that's what this is giving hard. So this is the 6th test, which is crazy. It's probably because they haven't done that many. I think that was like my only thing. I was like, they haven't done that many tests, probably because of it takes so much power, which I think we're actually going to see in this one. Oh. It's blowing up. We're losing it, Captain. No. Push forward. We're almost there. It's a map. Look at that complicated maze. They done did it, chat. Took 6 tests, but they done did it. There it is. The beautiful back rooms. And it's yellow, golden power. I think this is our boy. Because now we're... Nope, this is someone different. This is a different kid that got missing. Because now we're in February 3rd, 1990. Also, just a little bit of foreshadowing. Maybe, you know, just maybe, other people have gone missing. And also, I think it's like to show, like, hey, more and more people are gone missing. But the fact, like, there may be a correlation with the fact that that's happening more after they did that test. Because that was last year. We're in the beginning of 90s. Now. Yeah. See, I know too much previous knowledge. I remember too much. And I have my own thoughts on it. But yeah, since that test, missing people reports have skyrocketed. But that doesn't matter, chat. Money's to be had. Fuck the missing people. We have money to make. Get them scientists in the hazmat suits in their stat. Also, they do have, like, I thought, like, they're like a little red tape thing to have to make sure they don't get lost.
Stop. Hold it. I don't know. I've never seen this like that. It may just be part of the environment.
I don't know. That doesn't look like it's just part of the environment. I ain't gonna lie with you, Chief.
This makes no sense. This wasn't in the last report. No, this is definitely.
Oh. It's specifically the missing kid in that first poster, if you haven't noticed. I just realized that as well.
It's organic.
My God. Organic? In my back rooms? Get that shit out of here. Quick, get the sponge. Get the bleach. We're cleaning walls. We keep it clean in the back rooms.
Fungus?
Ah, fuck. The fuck was that? What does that say? Is that backwards? Wait, I have an idea. I just want to go back though, because it did flash. Ah. I'm gonna do a thing. Where is it? Can I flip this? Flip this horizontally. Ha ha! The power of technology, chat. If anybody, blame him. There you are. Yeah. So this is like my theory that I've had, and like I want you to like if you haven't seen this series before, obviously just enjoy it, watch it, but keep an eye on as we progress how the Backrooms looks more, because my theory is that, like, this is probably not even like an accurate theory. My theory is that for some reason obviously the veil between our world and the Backrooms is thinning, since they raptured the whole, because that is why there's missing people. because people are falling into the back rooms more and more. But it's almost like it's like replicating it. My theory is that it's like replicating it, trying to I don't know why, but it's like trying it's just like copying it for some reason. On top of also like fusing in a way. Or trying to make its own like life as well. Just like its whole thing is like trying to copy it, which is like we're gonna see more evidence of that, in my opinion. But blame him. I don't remember reading that. What's that supposed to mean? All right, autopsy report. Also, I love that my fucking player is having issues. We're 2 days later. Credit to the VA. Hello. John Doe autopsy report. February 5th, 1990.
Subject is male, somewhere between 18 and 21 years old. I estimate that the time of death was around 5 days ago, but due to the severe tissue damage, it's hard to say for sure. Cause of death was likely malnutrition. I was able to recover most of the digestive tract.
Oh, no. I died in the back rooms. It wasn't very fun. I didn't like it very much. It was very confusing. You know, if I had to die somewhere, it wouldn't be the back rooms. Don't do that shit. That's not fun, man. It's not a good time. Anyway, the autopsy.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, dead body. I didn't mean to be mean. It's just that you had a funny look on your face.
The decomposition process appears to have been stunted somehow. It's like portions of the body stopped decaying and were sustained. Other areas, however, were completely overtaken by culture. So, I took a couple samples of some of the material here.
So the back rooms has like its
First,
own like
thought it was a
fungus and germs,
collection of Pseudomonas fluorescens, but
or at the very
it seems to be
its own like
closer.
like its own what am I trying to think? Decompositions, whatever. I don't
to
know.
a mutated strain of simple hay bacillus, which it should be completely benign, but well, really, I don't know what to make of this. Mr. Beck, may I ask where this subject came from?
So this is what I was saying. Like it's like trying to like do something. It's trying to do something, whatever that be. Also, fun fact. What was it? I think he did it like a year or two ago. Kane Pixels did a interview with Smosh. Funny enough. Yeah, I think it was like Anthony's channel before he like after he came back to Smosh. That they had an interview. He had an interview there, and he was saying that that one person that he saw in the comments on his videos, and I think in a couple other places, only one person guessed the story right that he's telling in this universe. What the theory is. He had a theory. He was the only one that guessed it right. Obviously, he didn't say nothing, but out of all the theories that he's seen, only one person has guessed right what exactly is happening. So it's going to be really interesting to see where that story is going to go with the movie. Paradise in the back rooms, just as you know it. All right, infomercial. I don't know why I'm having such buffering with this fucking with YouTube as of late. What is it? February 29th, 1990. Infomercial video.
Welcome to the Project KV-31 Research and Development Team. In this short, informative video, you will be briefed on the required protocol in regard to Project KV-31, as well as receive an overview of future development plans. What is Project KV-31?
My favorite radio station.
Project KV-31
Obviously
pertains to the study and development of the async low-proximity magnetic distortion system.
That's not a radio station.
For the sake of convenience, you may hear your peers refer to the project
He said it, chat. He's gonna say it.
under any of the
Get ready.
following titles: The Machine, The Door, The Back Rooms.
Ah, he said it. He did the thing. Ah. All right, we can call it. GG, everybody. We can call it. That's the end of it. We don't need to give a fuck about nothing else. He done did it. He done did it, chat. They was done did it.
The Complex, Hallways. Unauthorized usage of these terms outside of the async research.
What do you mean
facility
unauthorized
is
usage?
strictly
I'm calling it that.
prohibited.
Fuck you.
Without guided supervision.
Excuse you. I saw you. You can't. You were on purpose. You were on purpose. Come. There's the map. Blue. And that was the logo. That was it.
Threshold without guided supervision.
Okay. I promise.
Never enter the complex alone. All expeditions are to be comprised of no fewer than 3 individuals.
No more than 3. Guess what? That's foreshadowing, baby. Because guess what's going to happen now? B, wake the fuck up. We're watching a series right now. Get your shit together. It's not boring. Wake up.
Yeah, but that was 2 weeks ago. We're not going to be doing anything about it now.
Is it too loud, chat? You let me know, alright?
Do you really think that that's actually a bad thing in this situation? I mean, there's too many variables. It's probably to reset the whole circuit. It's doable.
I was gonna bear a new long one right now, so let me fix the screen.
I'm going north. Guys, do you hear this? Hey guys, do you hear this? Hey!
Oh. Our first anomaly, chat.
Guys? George? Moving! Hey!
So it begins. More information. More lore! My favorite. Give me more lore. Lore me up, baby. That sounded terrifying. I didn't mean that. What is that on the ground? Is that more of that decomposition? I think it is. But it's like got disturbed. Like it got snatched up. Doesn't it? Oh, it's at least garbage. I still think it's like, because I was thinking this, right? Sorry, I thought I was on that. I'm like still trying, like it is like skills with like Blender is so fascinating because I'm like, the people I have to be renderings because I don't think he has suits anywhere, right? And the fact that the movements and everything was so convincing as well. Um, it's fucking crazy good. His skills have already gotten better from that first video. We're seeing it. Like he's just getting better and better. Which honestly, seeing someone who loves their craft and get better at it is great. Honestly. That's I think that's one of my favorite feelings. Is seeing that. Like people get better at that shit. It's fantastic. The craziest back room. See, I would take this because it's such a drastic change, almost as if like this was like the entity, like the back room's attempt. I praise it, and also like these kind of just look weird, but I think this is on purpose, right? Like, let's just go back just a little bit, right? I think this is the attempt of the back rooms, kind of it's like push back into our world. That's why it looks like this is just the wallpaper but stretched, misshapen wheelbarrows. I think because we're seeing his skills be so well done and everything else. This is on purpose, right? Like this is definitely not an accident of like, well, I didn't know what to do. No, these are on purpose. This is like the back rooms trying to copy and simulate what our like items in our world looks like instead of just taking them. I think this is the beginning of that is happening. Like, is that supposed to be the building or is that the wall? I think this is like the only time I'm like, I'm confused. I think that's supposed to be a wall. But we're starting to see semblance of it. That the back rooms are getting more complicated looking. Also, a bit of an interesting theory I've just had is like, if that's the case, is there an origin point of where it decided to take inspiration from? Or I don't think it matters in the grand scheme of the story. I think what matters is the fact that it's changing now since 89. Slowly but surely, but yet also at a steady pace. That is changing and more things are being assimilated into it. But is there an origin point? Because obviously the lights, the wallpaper, the drop ceiling, the carpet, all had to come from somewhere originally. That's something I didn't think about the first couple times I've watched this. But that's what makes this stuff interesting, right? You can ask those questions. Will you get the answers? Probably not. Oh. Also, our first taste of them like building stuff in the back rooms, because it's like his thing opened it up. But he's confused by it. It's like such an important video to the series because of like, what the fuck? What does this all mean? What? What's happening, man? But yeah, that's all we get. Motion detected. Now we're March 5th. Was it March 5th on the last one as well? I don't remember, but motion detected March 5th, 1990. And then we see they are slowly but surely building into the back rooms. You know, as you do. As you do sometimes. You just gotta build in the back rooms, chat. Can I have a nice condo in the back corner? Is that possible? I'll take that. Gotta give me a nice view of these weird ever-changing walls. Fuck. 7 modified video cameras are optimally positioned along lateral division A. Each camera has been modified to send out an alert and begin recording when motion or substantial noise is detected. Was there another one before that? No. A bit of a visual aid of how it looks. They should count themselves lucky that's where a door appeared in this like symmetrical wall, like weird podiums, I guess beams. I don't know what the fuck. This shit looks so convincing. Like, did you actually take a photo of this and just like do it, or is this actually still in like Blender? Like, I can't tell. I just love the skill of it. Also, the frame rate's different. It's a bit smoother. The technical skill is crazy. The following is a compilation of all detected motions alerts received during the night of Monday, March 5th, 1990. 1939-43, motion detected. 3 researchers pass by the camera. I think that's R3, right? Was it? I think that was also the other thing in the last video I did not bring up. Was I think it was 3 of them. He went to go look. There was 3 of them still. Almost looked like he looked in the past before it reset itself. I could be wrong. There could have been 4 of them, but I'm pretty sure it was like 3 of them, but they did not notice him. Almost like he went into a weird little pocket that got covered up. Also, I think those are our 3 people from the last video. 26-43, returning researchers pass eternal. Yeah, and there's like 3 of them again. I don't know if that is them though. I don't remember. 21:02, 12 seconds. Supervisor passes camera 6. (2014) noise detected. Threshold barrier closed. Alright, we're done for today. We're gonna build no more walls. No walls in this back rooms. 106 after they left. TBD. Goofy. A few minutes later, microphone failure. Is it fucking with the audio? Like fucking with the hardware? 353. Motion detected. Oh, what's that over there? Oh, no, I'm not gonna fuck with that one. Did you see it? Look again. Image upscaled enhanced. It's looks like tendrils to me, doesn't it? Looked like tendrils. And that's all we get on that video. I love just the feeding of everything, the audio. Prototype. We're gone back in time a bit, chat. We're now in April. Is the 5th month April? April, June? Yes. Why do I forget the months? I always do. I forget the months all the time. I can't help it. April 5th. April 10th, 1982. Prototype. So maybe they've known about the Backrooms for a long ass time. They might have. I wanted to read it, but I had to sneeze. Courtesy of Oak Ridge National Laboratory, conducted on May. Oh, it's in May? I always forget about May. May 10th, 1982, under the supervision of Philip R. Heyman. Ah, the one to blame. So I wonder if this is supposed to mean like they've been trying to figure out how to get into the back rooms for fucking ever. Trying to figure out the technology they need to even get back there. Yeah. Same sparks, same color, same lighting and everything. This man has been trying since 82 to get to the back rooms. How did he know about it? I never asked that. I never figured that, never like thought to ask that. It's like, how did this man know about this about the back rooms all the way in the 80s? Right? So I think that's going to be interesting in the future. All right, we're back to the more quote unquote present day. We're in May 6th, 1990. Almost like 9 years later, 8 years later. May 6th, 1990. Documented by Marvin E. Lee. Pitfalls. A little bit of look at our hazmat suits. Hi, welcome to MVG Cribs. This is the back rooms. This is where we hang up our suits to have a good day, you know, before our work day. That'd be a crazy episode of MTV Cribs. You kidding me?
Yeah, it's difficult to check 123. 123. Mark, mic check.
You're all good. This is Marv 123. Marv.
There's
mic
a
check,
chapter
1,
3.
2, 3.
Great. This is George, mic.
It's a nice insight of how what they have to go through to make sure to stay safe. Because who knows this is in the back room. You gotta put on your hazmat suits. No electronics. No nothing. No nada. Nothing. You can't bring your phone in. No snake. It's 1990. Is snake yet a thing? G-Man. No, that's like the supervisor. Oh, it's the room. I think there one guy ran into. He was able to get back. So this is our timeline too, which we need to pay attention to, chat. Which I think we might be seeing in this video. When was it the information video? This was not built yet. When our guy went through had a weird anomaly moment. This was not built yet because he was like, what the fuck is this? He just happened to test to see if his code worked because that's what is like the tech that he's used to using. And then we see it in the motion detected that they're slowly starting to build this. This is what they were building. So, we might see it in this one or if it's in a different one, but I think our one dude had a bit of a time skip. Also, some nice windows we got there.
Has the vertical expansion been approved yet?
They're not getting to that until after the presentation.
When does that go to?
Sorry, can you repeat?
What day will the tour be over?
From the 7th to the 10th.
The next report out?
Yeah, should be good. Alright, end of the day tomorrow, I think.
Got the cable. Okay.
Also love that they're like, I mean, it makes sense, but like the slow expansion out into it, right? They're slowly protruding to make sure it's safe for them, to like start doing more studies for, this whole government backed operation to make sure to be used for residential, housing and other shit. The government could potentially use it. I just like the progress. Like we're seeing that like as we go on. Just gives you an idea. But also like in this instance, like the show, like that one guy went through a time skip. It's like that shit wasn't there before. They haven't even started building yet when that happened. So they're moving fast as well. They're moving pretty fast.
Okay, go north. Be on caution.
Was that supposed to be a thing? I don't remember.
Be on caution.
Just different hallways, I think. Yeah. Okay. Just slow descent.
Oh, wow. This is new.
Is that all carpeted?
Huh. Looks like carpet on all sides.
7:35.
Visibility falls off pretty quick. Might be at an angle.
And we've got a door?
Don't recognize the design.
You need to cover all the way over there. Assembling a walkway would be redundant. For all we know, it's just another dead end.
Alright, I'll take a look. Go notify Clyde. Easy.
Maybe it's just me, but they don't look that narrow. I think that's just like literally just maybe a technical thing. But it's like I'm like, it would be stupid if someone fell down there.
Oh my god.
What do you see?
Everything okay?
There's a McDonald's back here, fully operational. It's got even like, I'm totally over this teens back here with the worst acne I've ever seen. My God. I'll take a Big Mac with a large Coke and fries, please. Do you want to upcharge that to a... They're like, what the fuck? There's an actual McDonald's back there. That's crazy. That's insane.
Marvin, get the camera over here.
Across?
Fine, just hurry.
Okay. Sure, yeah.
I don't blame him. I don't blame the hesitance. I would not want to cross this. Even if it looks safe, you have vertigo, right?
Seriously.
Yeah, I'm going. Just walking on normal ground. There's no even there.
What was that glitch? I saw words in it. What did it say? I think it's backwards again. Let me let's see. What's that say, chat? What does that say? Let me make it bigger. Nobody knew. This is the last ending of it. Could be inferred from the replies nobody knew. Something like I'm having a hard time. While data could be from these replies, nobody knew. Okay. I don't know. Reading's hard, chat. I'm not a good reader. If you actually have me like read anything in text. Ah! There he goes. Well, rip that guy's pension. I'll take it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm alright.
Are you injured?
I think I pulled something in my shoulder. I'm a bit dizzy, but no, I'm fine.
Where are you? Can you describe your surroundings?
It's different. Like a room up there, but the architecture's the same, but the wallpaper is different. It's a bit greener.
Is that a gap?
I need to see if...
Nope.
I'm not reaching the tunnel I fell from. The opening comes out through the wall, but it's too high.
Okay, just stand by and stay put for a moment.
Got it.
Is the camera intact?
Seems to be fine. I'm recording, but who knows what the output will be like.
Weirdly crystal clear. Crystal?
Back over to this side. Carefully.
It's like a mix of like crystal and purple, you know? It's like crystal. It's a new word I just invented. We're gonna bring it back. We're gonna definitely bring it back. That's what we're doing, chat.
Do you have another camera? I need to get this. It has to wait. This takes precedence.
Why? But the back room McDonald's!
The guideline with the weight attached. I can use it to climb up.
Side note, how long is it gonna take for my big bag to come back for, that I can have it? It's gonna be about 20 minutes. Oh, shit, dude. All right. Yeah, I guess we can go save that guy.
Just tried that. There won't be enough length to reach you. George, go right back to standard and bring a tether. Hang in there, Marv.
Yeah, I'll just sit here. Marv will just sit here.
What was that?
What was what?
Oh.
I don't know.
It was just an electric kazoo. You know how they are. They just sound weird. Right? Electric kazoos, it's just normal. Totally normal. I swear to God, it's normal.
Anything up here?
Sounded like... I think there's somebody down here.
What?
I hear yelling. Like, a person is yelling.
A person?
Yeah.
That makes no sense. Are you sure you're not just hearing us?
No, it's definitely not from you.
I don't know why you're investigating. I know you're a scientist. But, like... Are they hiding information from you? Like, like... There's some weird shit down here that you don't know what it is.
What? Are those streetlights?
Streetlights.
Yeah, streetlights.
Hallway, and it's right there, under the gap in the wall.
You need to stay at the hole. George will be back any minute, then we can assess the situation from there.
Oh.
But what if Miller's right about the null zones?
Even if that's the case, I agree with Mark. It's not worth the risk.
What if he's right about the null zones? What makes him so right about the null zones? What's the theory on the null zones? I don't remember catching that.
Oh my god.
Marvin? Marvin, do you copy?
I still think it's what I think. Like, these are its attempts to simulate whatever we have.
Marv, what are you doing?
Like, the trees, everything is just like, as the veil is thinning, it's doing little jabs, just like how we were able to jab through. It's like almost like it's sentient enough, or no, not even sentient. I think in a lot of ways, the back room is like a germ, right? It's just finding ways to survive. Or just needs, like, it's just part of its nature. Like, we need to eat. We need to do this. We need to replicate and spread. That's what it gives to me. Like, it's just an organism, not exactly high intelligent, but it's just its instincts to do so. I wonder if it's like that, almost like that, like in a sense of like, it's just, we need to continue mutating. We need to move through, absorb what we can and replicate, no matter what the situation. It doesn't matter.
I know how to get back. It's fine.
But it does these little subtle, deep jabs. It does like perfect replications, almost. Damn near perfect. Like, this is a neighborhood with a tunnel. Like, what the fuck? With a night sky and everything.
It's like a neighborhood.
That's what I'm saying. It's a neighborhood.
Hello?
Because if that is the case, that this is a type of organism that's able to replicate things, and it has been trying ever slowly since since it did so. I know there's like another scene that we're gonna see way later that might not support that theory of mine. But like, it's almost like this whole Backrooms is a type of organism that just needs to copy, replicate, spread, no matter what. No rhyme or reason to it. It can't be stopped in normal means. But it's trying to replicate humans, however, way too complex. Like, which is true. In a lot of ways, we're very complex creatures. That's why we have so many problems as we get older, as things fail and everything, because we're such complex beings, through our multiple systems. Like systems have systems. So it's trying to do that, but it's slowly getting better. And we've seen maybe previous versions of that, like in the very first video, which I don't know how accurate that is to the lore of it. I'm guessing he's choosing to make that the like a baseline for it all. But the fact that it's like we saw that entity, right? It couldn't talk. It could technically walk, it could run, but it didn't look human. It looked more like, okay, we're going to take what we have, create a being that's maybe like them. Like it has 2 arms, 2 legs, and it has a head, but the head was like a camera. It looked like a bunch of cables. Its walking cycle was that of like rigid and unnatural. Now it's like maybe it's able to just replicate sounds like a parrot, right? It's not actually talking to you. It's just replicating what it's heard, and it's like using that to form things that in order to get what it wants. What if that's that type of situation? It's like it's trying to it's like an organism just trying to copy us to the best of its ability, and it's slowly, because of our intervention of thinning that veil, it's gathering more information and it's getting better at it. That's how I'm seeing that. Like, just to piece it together. Press the wrong button.
Can you hear me? I'm
Anything?
I'm entering one of the houses. I can see where the yelling's coming from.
Like, we're seeing that, right? Like, look at these signs.
This is odd.
It's like what I was saying before, right? Keep an eye of the surroundings. It's no longer like taking random objects. I guess it was technically replicating, like that's how the entire Backrooms. That's what I'm saying. Like, what's the starting point that it was able to just like replicate those walls, the lighting and the drop ceiling and the carpet, like those corridors. Like, how was it able to do all that? And now we're seeing it that it's like it's replicating more complex things outside of that. More individually, I guess, other than just walls and things. It's like instead of taking things, we're like starting to replicate them.
There are inverted turn signs in this room.
Yeah, inverted.
Carpet.
They're inverted? What do you mean by that?
Mirrored. They're not oriented properly.
Like I said. I think it's trying to learn. Like, it's trying to figure it out. Why? Who knows? I don't think it has... Sorry. Yeah, I think that's what it is. I think it's like, it's just an organism. I think the Backroom is just like a type of organism. Like, it has no rhyme or reason. There's no motive. It's just doing what it needs to do to like, because that's how germs and everything work. There's no motives behind it. It's just doing that for survival or just because that's what it needs to do. That's its instinct. That's how I see it.
I think I'm losing you. Just stand by.
It's also, he entered a pocket dimension style thing because we also saw a glitch.
403, do you copy? Repeat, Marvin, do you copy?
This is Marv.
Okay. Good, we read you.
Oh my god.
What?
I think
someone's been living down here.
Living down there? That's not possible.
Hey! Can you hear me?
I think I found him.
Sorry, can you repeat that? Marvin,
That's not a person.
what is it?
That is not a fucking person!
What? Marvin, talk to me. What do you see? What's going on?
Talk to us. What's happening?
Marvin! George, come in! George, it's immediate!
Marvin, what's going on?
He just wants out, man. I'm just letting this whole thing play out before I have my thoughts.
Kim, I need that suitcase. Here, hold it like this. George,
Okay, I'm here. Set it down.
Let me go.
it's gonna take a moment. Grab it like, yeah, hold it. Okay.
Let me go. I want to live.
Okay. Stand clear. We're setting it down.
Supposed to be tape on a like a suitcase. I guess that works. At least that's somewhat safe, I suppose. Okay, so if someone was living down there, maybe it took over, like the organism. Well, we saw remnants of that. It's already an organism is like fucking with the humans, but it's like mutating them as well, right? Maybe it's like trying to mutate them because I still think they're like trying to do some type of like maybe not so much copying, but just at the very least take over it. That's why there's like something about it being like an organism in a sense, right? Of like, what if it is like a germ that just gets in our system, but specifically in the decomposition. So when we die, or it kills us, we can get infected. I don't know how much like that actually ends up staying true as this series goes on. We're about halfway already. But yeah, like I love this like takes forever. I don't know what is going on with my browser. I'm gonna have to figure something out. Yeah, we got the pitfalls and just like everything else that's been going on, right? It's just like it's evolving as we're seeing that more, right? Just to re-stress that it is like the veil is thinning as we're seeing more complex things being taken over, and maybe it's getting more aggressive. So someone got sucked into here, stayed here for a while, but there's like outside of a backpack and like some shoes, and then it got mutated by a virus or some shit. And we can see it like right here. Yeah, look at that. It's like fucking, if that was a human, it's like stretched out like a um like one of those power lines. It looks like that to me, like the giant power lines. And the fucking its running cycle as he realized something's looking at him. He was able to lure it over. It's very much an animalistic thing to like I would say it would lure it over, right? Like I would assume that. it's like trying to mimic a human just enough to lure more so they can take them. So my whole theory of it trying to make more, I guess, just for copying is out the window. But it is wants humans to manipulate them for whatever reason. To make it part of its ecosystem, I guess. But yeah. We're learning things, chat. We're learning. Anyway, report. Same day, 1990.
Sorry, can you repeat that? Pardon?
That's not a person.
What is it?
Ah, corporate learns about it. Obviously.
Right. Morgan, talk to me. What do you see? What's going on?
Talk to us. What's happening?
Now they have a responsibility. What are they going to do? They have official evidence now. Undefinable evidence. That there's something else down there. Right? But we can all guess what happens. We don't need to, like, know. We can guess. It is a corporation. Specifically getting funding from the government. Not an easy thing to do. Especially at this scale. See this one? This is the one that was down there. He pissed himself. Oh my god. We have actors, chat. We have actual real people. We have actors. The lore deepens. The budget is increased. Where are we going, chat? Like, I know, like, don't get me wrong. The figuring out that there's a weird entity taking over humans, very important. But what about the Backrooms McDonald's? How'd it get there? Well, how is it fully staffed? And specifically, with bored, tired of this shit teenagers. How? I have questions. What a face. Jeez. Fair enough. I probably would have those faces too if I saw this. It's got little arms. It can't be that scary, can it? That face says otherwise, I suppose. But yeah, I'm just saying. Where you going, sir? What's your job? Where are you off to in such a hurry? Where'd you get this facility, by the way? Where'd you find this? This is like where, like, I think not long ago he like posted like a Patreon. This is where he putting that money into good use. He's like finding locations, filming shit. Hell yeah, dude. Branch out. We love to see it. So I feel like in a lot of ways you can say that was like the big end of season 1, can't you? I think I would describe that as, I don't know if this has seasons, but granted, we are very much going on to getting close to the next found footage part, which is number 2. So now we're just being slowly coming to that part. So they're making modifications now, clearing gaps and everything to make it more natural to how we would make it. Also, isn't that the doorway from... Oh, I understand now what they're doing. So this was from the infomercial. They're just covering it all up. So they had that, obviously they had that footage. They had the other footage. They decided they're covering everything up. That's what we're doing right now. Obviously, that's what I was trying to insinuate. They're just going to move on. They're going to act like it never even happened because it's too much money going to their company that's not just being used for this, but also probably used for other projects as well, being funded by the government. And they don't want to use those grants. They don't want to lose that contract, I should say. So, yeah, we're just, that's what the plan is now. We're just going to act like that never even happened. And they're moving on to a different location, it looks like. Deeming it not safe anymore. Yep, that sounds like a corporation to me, chat. This is also an unlisted video. It's only 30 seconds. No description, just a series of numbers. It's like a weird, just like, yeah, I'm making it. Don't worry about it. I'm getting there, man. Just give me a second. Oh, I never noticed. Oh, fuck. So this is what I was saying. Oh, we're going to see this in a couple videos. Oh my God. I think I was busy when I was watching this video. I didn't notice the car just disappears. Yeah. Like I said, it's getting thinner. Thinner and thinner, more out in public, not just random little pockets of in between. Very good. All right, so this one is presentation. 2 days later, after the events of Report and Pitfalls. So, yeah, we'll find out where this goes. FBI warning. A space productive development. Perspective.
The world around us is ever changing. Throughout this past century, we have seen the advent of countless innovations that have completely reshaped life as we know it. But with all of this growth comes a number of undesirable byproducts. Byproducts that, if left unchecked, have the potential to irreversibly scar our modern world.
Yes, like the Backrooms.
As human expansion is projected to increase exponentially in the coming decades, we must account for these never-before-faced challenges in ways equally never-before considered. Here,
yeah, they're just moving on.
We believe we have found the solution. The Low Proximity Magnetic Distortion System.
Would you move into the Backrooms, chat? Depends how cheap the rent is. That's the
What
question.
is the low proximity magnetic distortion system? Using 32 will be distributed.
Uh-huh. I want to see.
Using 30.
Hello, it's all redacted. You're not allowed to know how this works. Not allowed, chat.
Across all points, allowing for cargo and personnel to seamlessly pass through their designated threshold.
Depends how cheap the rent is. Yeah, I'll move into the back rooms. That's fine.
Future models will be able to span entire rooms, allowing for the transfer of larger vessels and equipment.
Yeah, that sounds safe. I'm sure we'll be perfectly fine if we ever did that. The cost of conventional storage is so much, but this could be basically nothing. What's the worst that could happen? Get taken over by a weird fungi? Endless space for all. Nothing but good news. Only good news, chat. Only good news. Endless possibilities. There's no end to sight. Storage and warehousing. Yeah, we're just... Everything's going under the rug. It's fine. Someone got teleported? Whatever. There's weird creatures that want to eat you and take over your body? Don't worry about it. That's why we have guns. It's an American company. That should be something they would say. It's like, that's why we have weaponry, man. Think of it. The cafe, the florist. All right, your local porn shop that's right next to the floors, because that's exactly where they always end up being, right? We can look at the pitfalls as we watch porn and drink coffee. Who doesn't want that? Only in my back rooms. I think that'd be the only thing that would suck. I don't get to design my floor plan. That'd be the most boring shit, though. I won't be able to decide, like, figure out my floor plan. Look at these concepts of, like, look at it. You have so much room. Not even your own furniture would be able to fit it. Look at it. Endless hallway. It'd be great. What was that? Let me reverse it yet again. Come here, stream. Let me reverse you. What does that say? Deceive? To deceive the people? Is that what it's supposed to be? I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. Sir in the suit, why are you standing like a weirdo? I think Kane must have had a resource for the, like, the motion rigging, right? Like, where do you get that? Like, I'm just like thinking on a technical level, just ignoring the story. Like, these people feel very natural. So, like, this is mocap. I doubt he did the mocap himself. That sounds expensive. So I'm like, where did you find that? I'm sure it's easy to find. There's probably like open source or free resources for mocap that you can just use to, place inside your models. Um Blender in the community is usually really good about having free resources or free tutorials on how to do stuff like that, which is great. It's one of the cool things about, like, what is still the big positives of creating stuff. Like, it's easy for you to learn if you have the motivation and dedication to do so. That's the new facility. They closed up shop and built a new one somewhere. To act like that shit never even happened. Because of course, that's what you do. You bury it under the rug and make sure and know that it's like, it'll never be a problem ever again. Don't you worry about a thing. Just think about your profit margins. I love they're still in this one particular room that they want to use for everything, which makes sense. If you build the walls, you can easily make apartments. Just endless resources, you know? They have a greed that's only spoke about in the Bible, chat. That's what they have. Truly greed that's only spoke about in the Bible. It's that same angle, too. We saw that weird thing. I feel like even she knew. Closing up shop for the day. What's that? Who's booping? Who's booping my beeping, bitch? We're beep bopping and a booping. Aha! We're back, right back where the informational video ended. Perfect. Yeah. Dude went through a time skip, and it was several months later, if I understand correctly. But it was a blink of an eye for him. So not only is this like, I feel like in a way is like a weird organism, but it also has weird dimensional pockets, which I'm guessing has to be that theory about the null zones that someone had, but got pushed down. It never got brought up again. So the company probably just buried that. It's like, no, we can't have that. We can't even entertain that thought. We would lose our contract so fast. All progress would be halted if the government caught wind that this is not 100% safe. So, which would make sense. Companies do that all the time. Try to, like, at least in fiction. So it makes sense. Well, probably do it as in real life as well. We just don't know about all of them all the time. So, yeah. Makes a lot of sense to me that would happen. But anyway, I'm going to take a small break. Because it's been about 2 hours. I want to move, stretch, get some water, and probably get ready for my cat's food in a couple. So we're gonna take a small break. Um, I'll be back when I'm back, I guess. I don't usually put up a timer. I just kind of get up and stretch for at least a few minutes and get some stuff done in the meantime. Um, Thank you all so much for being here. I hope you guys have been enjoying the back rooms so far. We're gonna watch an unlisted video, a recording, and then it's going into Backrooms Found Footage 2, and we are now about little under halfway on videos. However, you gotta remember, Backrooms Found Footage 3 is like 45 minutes long, which is crazy that it's that long, because I think at that time he was already working on the movie, the A24 movie, the Backrooms. So that's kind of crazy. So yeah, when we come back, we'll continue watching this. Hope you guys have been enjoying it. Thank you all so much for being here. I'll be back in a few minutes.
although it's not the last time. There's a fire inside of me.
Hello.
I wanna burn
I return.
you tonight.
How's it going? Do you guys have a nice break? I had a nice break. I got the cat foods clean so they can have lunch later, the cats, and use the bathroom, got some water. I'm here, man. I'm here. How's it going? Let's get back to it, shall we? Hello, hello. I returneth. I have returneth. Let me just get that music gone. All right. All right. More backrooms, baby. More backrooms. We're getting right to it. I did have this thought though when I was like getting stuff done. They wanted this, the whole last presentation, everything, and the report and all that was very much of a, they wanted to sweep everything under the rug. Try to just forget it all happened to begin with, and then something came along that's like, can't forget about us now. Not allowed to. You're not allowed to now. Because guess what? Now there's a human being involved. And that's hard to cover up unless you're willing to murder. You gotta be willing to murder. That's just how that works. So, all right. So we're on recording. This is an unlisted video that he left unlisted. It is only in the playlist. So important information on this. Let's see. Recording 014 May 5th, May 8th, 1990. So we're still far from like the very first video and all that jazz. We are still I'm like adjusting my microphone while I'm thinking. Quite a few years out from that very first video. So we got a while. We have a while, chat. Before that, but that I don't know if that has anything to do with anything. Maybe everything went out of business before even that event, and now it's just like we got a problem. Now we just got a problem that no one knows about. We'll see if that even goes into play with anything. So let's get to it.
Hi there, I'm calling from the Ascent Research Institute in San Jose, California. I'm trying to get hold of my supervisor, who I believe is currently staying at your venue. Ivan Beck? Yes, that'd be great, thank you. Clyde.
There's like a newspaper clipping like being seen.
Hey, it's me. Do you have a second? Fair point. So I've got a bit of a problem going on over here. About 45 minutes ago, I was called back down to KB31 because apparently, while the Department of Energy was reviewing our contracts, an employee managed to set off the complex motion sensors.
Ah.
Actually, that went perfectly. We've got all the initial signatures, and the contract should be executed by next week. Well, I'm glad to hear it. Back to the problem, though. So I get called down to figure out why we have a fully suited employee in the complex after hours on an off day. But I have no idea who this is. He's definitely not on the project. Well,
Can't read that even flipped.
He's completely disoriented. Doesn't seem to know where he is or who I am. Yeah. He said his
Wait. Is this canon? Like, if this is canon to the story, did he go to a different dimension? I thought it was more than just a time skip.
name was Peter Tench. Ivan? Probably over the cameras. I'm the last one here. Everyone else is headed home. No, it's just me. hold on. This isn't him, is it?
Oh, it is him. Oh, the silence is deafening. 100% him. 100%. It was that man. All right, chat. Buckle in. Found footage 2. 5 years later. Also, this is taking forever to load. There we go. We are in August 19th, 1995. This is where we're at. That's where this found footage tape comes.
Okay, so you may be wondering what I'm doing. Recording a square of tape in my garage. I swear I've not gone crazy. There's a very good reason for this, and if you just give me a moment here, you can see for yourself. Okay, I don't think it's worth trying to explain what's gonna happen here. You just have to see it to believe it. So I've got some wood chips here, just a bunch of wood, and just watch this and prepare yourself because it's really freaky. Watch the square. Look at that. Gone. They're gone.
Just fucking gone, chat. What's happening?
Right, I'm gonna show it again.
For what part? I was just saying those like we're at Backrooms found footage number 2, 5 years later from the company's documentation. I'm probably gonna guess we're gonna be going back there soon in the reoccurring videos. That's where we're at. That's what's going on. But yeah.
Just because wood chips was a little bit of a weird example. But here's a baseball, all right? And just watch. Gone. It went into the floor.
It went into the floor.
I'm gonna do a couple tests now.
It's just gone, chat.
Here, and I'm just gonna let that down and see how far it goes.
Yes, that's dangerous. Definitely not dangerous, I should say.
I feel it's like vibrating.
Oh.
What just happened? Where am I? Where am I?
Welcome to the Backrooms, baby. Wait, what was that?
Where am
Okay. Thought I saw something.
Hello? Are you kidding me? What the fuck?
You know, I can't fault this protagonist in this one. I probably would have done the exact same thing if I saw a mystery hole in my basement, was it? I probably also would like throw like shit down it and probably try to do a tape measure. However, probably would have expected a tape measure to be like suck me down right into it, you know what I mean? So yeah. I would get stuck in the back rooms. 100%. I 100% would, chat. I would definitely get stuck back there.
There's nothing else in here.
I'm a very clumsy person, so it makes sense. What? It's a kitchen. What's so scary about that? It's another kitchen. My God. Your mom lets you have 2 kitchens? Lucky.
What the hell?
Is that a kitchen? Or am I thinking of something else? Oh.
What is this?
That was not what I thought it was. Oh, because it was the shadow. Gotcha.
What is this?
My bad. I got really confused on that. So yeah, like I said, we're seeing more complex pieces, things happening. Also, different rooms, different rooms with different things in them. We're seeing more of that. It's almost like it's changing in a lot of ways.
Hello?
Hello? Turn it up a bit. My bad.
It's just a couch.
It's a nice couch, at
What is
least.
this place even for?
It's not for anything. Just purely for existence. Though I will say, since we got found footage 2, which is now definitive of we're seeing more of that type of situation. And this is 5 years after everything that we've been seeing so far for presentation. We're seeing it like evolve. Like this is like it's no longer evolving, but it seems to be more of like how it is naturally of a um weird state, right? Of different archways, more complex doorways, tunnels, stuff like that. Which is interesting 5 years later because like we're seeing the same color, that same yellow wall. However, we haven't seen much of that pattern since the first video. I mean, obviously he got teleported into an older section maybe. And now we're seeing that this protagonist has gotten teleported into, I'm gonna have to say like a newer um like a newer version of it maybe. I don't know.
Hello? Oh.
Oh. Yeah, that's an appropriate response to a hole.
Okay. That's, a hole on the floor.
Yeah. But yet weirdly fucked up. Like that was definitely destroyed by someone. Which is fascinating. Yoo-hoo! Peekaboo! Yeah, probably good not to go that way. That sounded terrifying as fuck. I didn't like that at all.
Okay, there's gotta be a staircase, right? Elevator or something? How do people get in here?
You came through it. That's how you get in there. Way you came through. How to get out? Now that's the real question. No one knows. And nor will you ever. Probably not. Unless you're like a company that spends like multi-billion dollars just to make a portal. That's about it though.
Who the fuck built this place? What? What's a ramp? Whatever.
Is that another like fake ceiling,
Hello?
like the lights.
Is
They're
there
trying to
anybody
simulate.
here? Oh. What in the world?
What causes that? Because you can see like there's like mold and everything, or paint.
Okay,
It's a destroyed floor. And then where there's a destroyed top ceiling. Looks like ink. Doesn't it? Like ink sprayed about.
guess I'll go that way. None of this makes sense.
Because girl's not supposed to. But you want to know that. So I gotta, you know.
Hello?
That's fine. Ah!
What is that?
I remember this. I remember this. It's the car, chat.
Wallpaper? Oh. Oh my god. Okay. This better still be recording.
It was that car from 5 years ago that got teleported off the highway.
How did they even get in here? How did this even...
Apparently someone survived. Barely. Somehow. Somehow in a car wreck like that. Jesus fucking Christ.
Hello? That's blood. Hello? Is there someone in here? Hello? Do you need help?
I don't know. That car wreck looked old, man. I'm just going to be honest with you, Chief. I mean, also, it is the 90s. A lot of, like, there's actually a video camera that was very popular, apparently, in the 90s that has, like, had pretty good night vision.
Be a dead body. Please don't be a dead body. Hello?
Oh. I don't think you're going to find a dead body. I don't think you got to worry about that.
Okay, what the hell? What is this?
It's like a, what's that mold that was talked about a while ago?
What is that? Whoa, what the fuck?
I'm tendrils. Come back. I gotta tell you about the McDonald's. It's got angsty teens. It's the whole 9 yards. Oh, Jesus fuck. That got my ass. Jesus fuck. That got me. Fuck me, dude. Oh Lord, he coming. Oh, I saw it there. Fuck. God. That was the softest landing I ever heard in my life. I love that. I love that lamp. I love that lamp was like had a hole. It had a hole for it. It like it's plugged in somewhere. I'm starting to think like whoever oh man, we might see it. This would explain a lot of what happened in the third that I remember, but I'm not going to talk about it. I'm not going to spoil it. But it seems to be there is a survivor in the back rooms that is trying to escape. And he has he's been here long enough, somehow survived, and has had an understanding that apparently uh he's trying to bulldoze through the walls and the flooring. So I'm wondering if something has happened that for some reason he's got to destroy this shit. Because it's definitely not um the entity's work. It's not this like thing. It likes to perform it to make it look too perfect. It has a big thing about that. It likes to make it look like, just pristine walls and everything. Anything that looks dirty or anything, that's a totally different thing. Like the organism that took over that person's body, like that's very much that type of level. So this is man-made. This is all man-made. I don't know about the lamp. The lamp, I don't know. I think he figured something out right there and then decided to destroy this wall along with the floor. We get a pool room. I didn't realize. I forgot we actually did get a pool room. Hell yeah. I love the pool rooms. They're fucking weirdly creepy. How'd you climb that? Good on you for trying to jump that. Damn. Do the back rooms of the back rooms, obviously. This is more of the OG rooms. With the fluorescent lighting and everything. Oh. What the fuck? Who was watching that? The entity wasn't making scary monster sounds, so it was yelling no. Who's watching this? Who found it? Now that's also another question. If that was an on-purpose thing, who found that tape? Who did it? Who done did it? That's a whole new layer that I'm like, I don't know what the fuck that is. It looked like it had the same tendrils that of the creature, right? What if it's gotten more aggressive? Instead of like, you don't have to be wounded now or near death or try to kill you. It'll just kill you outright as the room. Like a Venus flytrap? Like that type of situation. What if it was like that? Because it kind of looked like it. The green is new outside of the lighting, right? That fucking lighting in that one pool area that someone bulldozed the wall. So like very fascinating. Anyway, she's dead. That's a fact. She out of there. All right, home 647 dot movie. So it's like it's like a whole movie that someone made. but of New York City. New York City. Like, you know, like that one guy. You know, from the one show. You know what it is. God, it gives like that 90s editing style, doesn't it? New York City. That's gonna be in my head all day now. Like I did this to myself. The fuck was that? It was an imprint of a face. At least we got pleasant music out of it. That's nice. Ah. Oh. Is this that living room that we saw? It looked too nice, chat. I do like the redacted faces there. I'm waiting for the fucky to happen. When is it gonna be? Where is it? Where's the fuckiness? Give it to me. Where is it? What's happening? There's the fucky, I guess. Ah. It's the photo. That's right. That photo that she saw. It's right there. So does that mean that it's ever encroaching closer to where people live? Meaning that the little leaks... Well, actually, we saw that already. It's in the basement of someone's house. That's what led to the found footage, too. So, it's leaking more so... into people's residence. Also, is that also supposed to signify like a time thing? I don't know. It does do that a lot. Like little time things a lot. All right, reunion. We're going back to what was our current storyline of 5 years ago from the found footage. We are now in May 25th, 1990. And it's called Reunion. Ah, yes, a nice California sunrise. Aren't we actually hired people to record this, or did he like buy stock footage? 'Cause I'm sure there's stock footage for everything, you know. ML. Those are actual coordinates. What are those coordinates for? I wonder if someone in the comments. Is someone in the comments like talk about that? I don't even know. Hey, we're this guy. We're fans. Anyway. May 25th, 1990. We're going through the back rooms. We got a golf cart. Going to backroom McDonald's. Woo, woo, woo. They're gonna fuck up my order, but that's okay, cause it's backroom McDonald's. AOA. That's I wanna copyright that song. Just so you know. You have to pay for it now. I'm sorry. The worms of capitalism, you know how it is. Haha! It's the blocked off room that they want to just fucking forget about.
I think we should have enough room to unpack over there.
Okay, sounds good.
Can you loosen that strap?
Are we planning to go back through?
Say 3 at the very least. I think 7 trips that way, I think. You sure forklifts on?
Yeah, it was exactly the room that they shut off where one guy got. So we're deciding to do another expedition. I wonder if this is like, how much does the actual like corporate people know about this? Is this a like secret one or what's going on?
Yeah, we're just assembling now.
They must know about it. They must wanted to like do an investigation, I guess. It's the only thing I could think of. Ah, they're gonna send a drone. That's what that was. So maybe it's authorized? Maybe? It's such a big like place, you just never know what's been authorized or not, right?
And then you're going to want to stop up here and just a few to the right. Carry on forward and head into that gap over on the left.
Ratio, I'll do that. Don't you worry. Is this the null zone that they were talking about? They were so worried about as well? No, this is a completely different room. It's that weird floorboard on the ground again.
Is that really what he said? I don't think he has a full understanding of the situation.
I doubt he does either, but I think that matters.
We're just journeying along, I guess.
And here we are.
Ah, okay.
Wall. Watch the wall.
I am surprised with how well this is holding up. Signals seem in good standing.
Okay, don't get too close. Stop.
Yeah, it was blocking.
Stop it! There's a delay.
Right, we've reached room 14D. We're now just about to initiate the equilibrium stimulus test.
Really distorted.
That's still good.
We got a different guy now.
I gotta start updating our protection system. I feel like I'm always missing things in this mess.
Is that security? Might be security. Actually, now that I think about it.
Yeah, maybe they're just conserving power, and they put it back in the cart when they get here.
Hey team, this is Mark. You copy? Copy, reach 11 clear. We have just reached 14D. There are no visible
Is this on purpose?
threats.
This whole shadow.
That is absolutely not the name we're going with.
Oh, then you better start working on a new one. This one isn't a better idea. Remote one.
Also, what did they say?
Name we're going with.
There are no visible weapons there. Copy. Copy, read your weapons there. We have just reached 14D. There are no visible signs of Marvin's friend.
That is absolutely not the name we're going with.
Oh, then you better start
What was the name?
18, this is Mark. New copy. 18, this is Mark. New copy. Copy, read your weapons there. We have just...
Is it Mark?
Not the name we're going with.
I guess. I don't know.
This one isn't a better idea. Remote one. Remember that? And these ones are all fairly even, right? You just have to go on that one.
Just focus on going down the center and around those 2 points of interest. I believe the command sheets will suffice for today.
Well, that's good to hear. Are you ready to start sending people down? I know we don't have that many hours left before we need to start revamping the...
Okay, so I wasn't the only one. I was like, is that on purpose? We're just gonna focus on that one.
5, 7, 3 as well. Hey, can I get a hand over here?
They're making sure it's all sturdy to walk across, because apparently it's very important in what's in that room. What's in that room? I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Guardrails and all that jazz. Well, this way, when we have like a... While A team assembles the walkway across room 14D, Mark Bloom, Randall Tachi, and Marvin Lee, camera. We've heard of him before. He's been with people before. Conduct an initial layout analysis of room 14C. Thank you for telling me. I appreciate that. That means a lot, man.
Is this the
So-
same one they had you practice with?
Oh, they got guns now. Which makes sense. I gotta be careful out in these back rooms, chat. Gotta stay strapped. I was trying to make a joke before like the text popped up about like they're making it so like it could be ready for homes now. I'm actually moving in somewhere and it's like, oh yes. There's just holes below us. You know how it is, just holes. Let's hope the flooring doesn't give out.
Well, pretty similar, but they were just renting that one. Same one as far as I'm concerned, though. Not like I know the difference.
Wouldn't want to be on the other end of that.
You wouldn't want to be on the other end of any gun, Marvin.
Yeah, that's probably true.
Alright, get your lights on. Marv, light.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
God damn it, Marvin, get your shit together.
Our progression into room 14C. Alright, so we're going to want to stay mostly down the middle, but maybe go around 1 or 2 just to make sure we're not missing anything.
Good damn thing, this mouse.
I don't know. Okay, yeah, floor's different. Looks like concrete, what's it called? The stuff they layer over concrete to make it shiny. Epoxy? Yeah, epoxy. Looks like we got standard white drywall with black vinyl trim or wall base. And ceiling looks relatively the same, just tighter, smaller tiles.
We got a new section of the
Looks like
back
there's
rooms
another
now.
Space between the floor types. Huh.
Oh yeah. Guess we can put a tape measure down there again. We got displaced tiles. Yeah. See anything?
No, not really.
We have tiles on the floor too, by the way.
Oh yeah.
there a wall back there? A wall? Or can't tell what that is.
Well, it just looks like a wall.
Yeah, like I said, I was talking about the tiles and all that. It does not. The way they do things in the back rooms, they do not like. It doesn't like to have like misperfections. It tries to mimic exactly how it should be at a pristine condition. So something did this, obviously.
Huh.
Watch the gun. Sorry.
Is this just the natural state, or did something move these? I'm not sure which one I would prefer, but right now I'm kind of leaning towards the former.
Yeah. I believe we've only seen displaced tiles 4, I think it was 4 times before. Not too common.
Not a fan of this area.
Guys, I found something.
Yeah?
You gotta look at this. What, is it right over there? Yeah, there's some sort of... No, you're right, this looks handmade. You can't determine that just by looking at it. No, I'm just assuming right now. Either way, you're right, it does look like some kind of map.
Yeah.
100% a map.
You know,
Someone's down there, chat.
I think this is over around here, 14C.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
Team A, come in, this is Mark.
that's the area we came through. That's 14C, and there's 14B.
Team A, this is Mark, do you copy?
There's B and A.
Ah, jammed.
Standard, do you copy?
Signal's fucked.
This is Mark, do you copy?
Which it does for some reason.
Yeah, no, the signal's...
It's weird that this like different areas like to interfere with signals. I wonder if that's because like they may be entering something. They're not like some type of portal or some shit. I don't know.
We've gone too far. We gotta go back.
What? You sure? We're not that far.
Well, that's all the more reason to get...
Well, if we do get back and they say it's just a non-issue and we just come back around, then I don't see what the...
Oh shit!
Oh my god.
He's got my gun! He's got my gun! He's got my gun!
Don't move! None of you move!
Okay, okay!
I don't want to hurt any of you. But I will. If I have to, so please, just don't move. Just answer my questions and I'll be gone. How many people are out here right now? Down the hall, how many people are out here?
Wait.
I don't know.
Peter?
Oh shit.
Marv? Marvin?
Yes, it's me. Is it really you?
Yeah, it's me. It's me.
How? It's been months. We thought you...
I know. That's what they did. They took my life from me, Marv. Everyone thinks I'm fucking dead.
Yeah.
My wife and children think I'm dead.
Can you please put down the gun?
Barbara, just tell me. Did they hold a funeral?
Yes.
This is Team A. Do you read us? Yes, A-Team, this is Mark. I read you.
Mark, don't.
What are you doing?
We need immediate armed
Mark.
support at room 14C. My team and I are being held at gunpoint by a hostile. I repeat.
Stop.
Please send
Don't shoot him.
immediate armed support to room
Stop.
13C.
Don't.
Sorry.
Oh! Well, shit. That's how they covered it up. Makes sense. Oh, ripperonis to that guy. How is he alive, though? I think that's my question. So they covered it up. So I'm thinking he's the one that got teleported, right, on that original expedition. They decided to fake his death, just throw him out in the back rooms, I suppose. How was he able to survive out there? It's been so long. I guess I have to recheck the timeline. I guess it's only been a couple months since then, but yeah. 19 days. Marvin almost dies. 19 days meets an old friend in the back rooms and is held at gunpoint. At this point, okay, so Marvin was the one that fell down the hole that original time. Definitely gets a new job. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's the guy from the infomercial. No, not the infomercial. Yeah, no, definitely infomercial. Which was earlier in the year. They just tried to cover it up. Okay. Fascinating. How, I guess, how were you able to? I feel like he'd be long dead if there's no food or water, but maybe it stops that. I don't know. If he's out there even a couple weeks, he'd be dehydrated, right? I would think so. Damage control. So we're in the first, this is the follow-up up to all that shit. Oh, shit.
What's that?
Well, now he's got a gun. And this is a man who's been out here long enough. Maybe he knows his way at least a little bit more than anyone entering. Oh, there he is. He's like, fuck this place. I'm going back. You can't keep me here. No, no sudden moves. Get the fuck out. There's only so many Big Macs I can eat from the from the backroom McDonald's. They stopped serving me. That's how he was able to survive. That's what he is. He's been out here for fucking weeks. He was living off Backrooms McDonald's. It all makes sense now, chat. And there he goes. He's booking it. He's getting the fuck out of there. He's like, I don't want to be here no more. And that one guy's like, I'm working. What the fuck? He lost the shotgun somewhere. Well, that was the elevator out. It's like, fuck this. I'm out of here. I don't want to hurt nobody. I just want to leave. I want to see my family again, goddammit.
I'd like to thank you all once again for your patience on this. It has been a stressful 15 hours for all of us here, and while he cannot currently be with us, Dr. Beck sends his apologies regarding the numerous inconveniences caused by our decision to keep you here overnight. Now, it appears that the situation has reached a point of some stability. We're still looking into a few things, but I feel that we can now properly address what occurred without running into speculation. What happened last night should not have happened. Not here.
What, someone getting shot by you trying to get rid of someone? Yeah, definitely not.
Was a gross misunderstanding that was the result of some severe information mismanagement. Even now, I believe most of you still have an incomplete idea of what took place last night. Before I fill you in, I need to address the fact that there has been information deliberately withheld from many of you on the project. Now, these choices were not made lightly and were done for only the best of reasons. However, I want to make it abundantly clear that following the events of last night, it has been proven to us that that method of conducting ourselves was not viable.
Uh-huh.
So, I'm coming to you.
I really do love corporate speak of like, ooh, yeah, that, maybe that wasn't the greatest decision. You think? You can't help but be snarky about it back. I'm like, yeah, I wonder why. I wonder why it wasn't great.
Now to correct this mistake and begin delivering the authentic order of events as we understand them. On the morning of March 1st, a team of 4 researchers was sent into the complex to conduct a routine layout analysis. George Levy, Marvin Lee, Ronald McCarthy, and Peter Tench. At around
So it happened in March. He teleported a couple months, like 2 to 3 months.
12:25 p.m.
If that's what I understand.
That they had lost track of Tench while
Yeah.
the previously accessed branch of
Okay, so it was 4 of them.
As you'll recall, this
I don't remember.
withdrawal of response back to standard followed by several days of significant search efforts. However, those ultimately yielded nothing, and as far as any of us were concerned, Tench had simply vanished, leaving no physical trace. Now, for obvious reasons, that wasn't something that we could disclose to the public. So, roughly 2 weeks following his disappearance, our security team was forced to put together a more acceptable cause of death that would keep attention away from this institute and provide...
Well, that's another lie.
So, that is all close to common knowledge, I presume. Not all of you were with us at the time of the incident, however, you're certainly aware of the effects it has had on our internal procedures over the past few months. Regardless, that was where Tench's involvement in this came to an end. Or, at least, that's what we assumed.
Trying to piece it together. Oh. Never mind, okay. I thought he was just lying about the fact that... Yeah, that's whatever. Yeah, so it happened in March. He got teleported March, April, May. Like 2 months later.
A motion alert was sent out from the complex, which was closed off at the time. One of our senior engineers was sent down to...
And it's been weeks later.
And discovered a male dressed in hazard gear who we were able to identify as Peter Tench. Immediately following this discovery, Tench was moved to a secure room on this floor where, over the following days, a select group of doctors were able to administer a panel of tests in order to determine what had happened to Peter in the 2 months he had been gone. Those tests yielded very little useful information. By all measures, Peter appeared to be in excellent health. However, we were still provided one very useful tool in understanding how the situation unfolded from his perspective. Some of you may recall that on the day of his disappearance, Tench was his team's designated camera operator. Well, when we recovered him, he still had that camera in his possession, and in fact had documented the entire ordeal. The footage will be presented in its entirety later today. However, for the purpose of this discussion, I will only be highlighting key events.
I find it because they would never have given this information out. Right? It's purely the fact. It's just exactly what the name of this title is. Damage control. He got out. Which I'm guessing something must have else happened. But they are having to explain to their on-site team of exactly what has been going on. Full. But like it's good to remember, if I was them, I'm sure it's going through their heads in this situation of like, we would have never been told any of this if we didn't encounter him again, got hold of a shotgun, killed somebody, and tried to make his escape out of the fucking site. So yeah, I'd be like, good to know you're telling us, but still, fuck you.
This is the hallway where Peter was last seen. They're not in view, but you can hear the others walking behind him. Now, as he approaches the branch on the right here, pay close attention to the audio.
Guys, can you hear this? Guys, can you hear this? Hey!
Now, I'd like to save the discussion for afterwards, but what you just saw is what we believe to be the moment that Peter was instantaneously transported 2 months forward in time. Following that abrupt flash you just saw, Tench proceeds back out into the hallway in search of his team, but is without any indication of their presence. The next 30 or so minutes of the tape follow fairly panicked Tench as he attempts to navigate his way back to the threshold. He does obviously find his way back, However, the threshold appears not as he knows it, but as it appeared on the date of May 8th.
Yeah.
And this ties us back to the moment when we recovered him. So, to summarize, from his point of view, he had only been inside the complex for several hours. So to him, all of the new developments surrounding the threshold were completely foreign. Luckily, though, as I already mentioned, there were people available to manage the situation as it unfolded. And over the course of the following days, we were able to properly sit down with Peter and work with him to gain a collective understanding of what had happened. However, there was still the very significant fact that Mr. Tench was considered legally deceased as a result of the cover story, and reversing that would be no easy feat. He understood this and was willing to cooperate while we looked for a way to reintegrate him without raising suspicion.
So much for that.
Unfortunately, though, that process ended up taking quite a bit longer than we had anticipated. And all the while, Peter was sucked out here, waiting idly by.
I don't think that's what happened. I'm going to be honest with you. I very much think they wanted him to be gone. So they just left him down there, in my opinion. Yeah, took longer than expected. I don't think so, man. I don't think so. Your damage control was like, there's something down there. He'll eat his ass. Because he was down there long enough to make a map. Use tiles. Figured out how to get him down, by the way. To have as markers. That's how I took those like tiles. Those are definitely markers through that area.
We did our best to keep him engaged, but it is hard to combat the effects of prolonged sensory deprivation on the human brain. And as a result, Peter's mental state took a toll.
Is that what happened?
It was outright concerning at first, but around the end of week 2, we noticed that he was starting to exhibit a number of behaviors common in patients diagnosed with paranoid schizophrenia. We don't have reason to believe that Mr. Tench was afflicted with that condition. Whatever the case, while he didn't express it outright, from what we could gather, he appeared to have deluded himself into believing that he was still inside some sort of illusion created by the complex, and that we were secretly looking to do him harm. This all came to a head on the night of the 22nd, when, while Tench was finally about to be transferred to a temporary above-ground residence, he broke away from us and, using stolen credentials, forced his way back into the complex, where he would go undiscovered until just last night, when he ambushed and violently attacked Team B in room 14C, leaving Dr. Bloom in critical condition. We can presume that during the Jerusalem days Tench spent in the complex, he let go of the idea that he could somehow escape through an alternate threshold, but still held on to the belief that all of us here were working to trap him in some way, despite our actions saying exactly the opposite. Immediately after firing a single shot from the Remington 870 to Dr. Bloom's side, Tench fled the scene and headed to the threshold outpost, where he would turn the weapon on several more of you while progressing into standard and through the lower offices. Given the abrupt and chaotic nature of the unfolding situation, it took our security team several moments longer than it ideally should have to figure out what was happening. But thankfully, while Tench was passing through one of the empty labs next to storage, Dr. Maxwell was able to act quickly and managed to disarm him, accidentally discharging the weapon into the ceiling.
That's why he lost the shotgun.
However, Tench still managed to avoid apprehension, fleeing into the maintenance wing and evading our security staff by taking the freight elevator to the surface. Now, this situation could have played out very badly, given the potential number of witnesses around the building at the time. But luckily for everyone involved, as far as we can tell, Tench was not noticed as he exited the property. Around 5 minutes later, our security team made it to the ground floor and began a thorough sweep in the direction of the hillside where cameras had last observed Tench. Now, there's no easy way to say this other than
I can imagine what it is.
I am terribly sorry to inform you all, but Mr. Tench was found deceased halfway down the hillside. The result of an extreme blow to the head. It appears that while he was running through some brush, he failed to anticipate a sudden dip in the ground and tragically fell forward into a large rock. Given
Sure.
the circumstances, it was not something any of us could have anticipated or prevented. The tragedy of the entire situation undoubtedly remains, but Dr. Tench, regardless of how troubled he was in his final days, was a brilliant man who gave his all to this project. He would certainly not.
It's sussy. I don't care what they say. I feel like this shit's still sussy. He got taken out. They don't want this shit to spread. Like, be like, man, they tried to fucking cover this shit up so they can keep getting government funding. I think that's exactly what happened. Exactly what happened. I think he was down there longer than he was. I think they obviously knew all this stuff that happened, and then he popped out of nowhere, and it's like, sweet, cool, another problem to have. We needed that. So they took that and think, and this is the worst type of problem they saw, is that there was a person. This person can just blow it wide open. And merely the fact that, hey, there's time traveling bullshit down here. Essentially. So I think they just expected, yeah, whatever's down there, you can take him. I think he was shoved down there. I don't care what they have to say. 100% just get rid of him. Not our problem.
What we're doing here,
they just didn't expect him to survive.
One person. It is the work of a unified effort, and we need to ensure that is never lost sight of. That we hold on to the pre-established notion that Peter is and has been deceased. That is done, and there is nothing more to be extracted.
Bullshit. All right, well, we got some teases here. He got out. That's him. I think that's supposed to be him. He actually got out. They're lying to their team yet again. Yeah. A little bit of information. He got out. I think he actually got out. But they want to cover it up to make it seem like, yeah, he's dead. He can't do nothing. What's dead man? Are they going to believe a dead man? He's a dead man. Dead man can't talk. Dead man might walk, but dead man can't talk. Dead man. So it's very interesting. It's damage control on multiple levels. Right? Very true to the title. Damage control, like, hey, this is what kind of actually happened. And unfortunately, man, he was going crazy and he died. When he tried to escape. Shame. No. He got out. They weren't able to find him. They lost track of him and he got away. So now they're just making it like, well, they're probably going to have like a team actually go out and find him, like hired some people, but tell the internally that, nah, man, he tripped and fell. That's what happened. He got out, he tripped and fell, but this other shit did happen and we're so sorry. If I was this team, I'd be sus as fuck. I would not believe a word that corporate says. It's crazy. This man got out, baby. He got out. He survived. Well, is anyone going to answer it? It could be important. It could be Backrooms McDonald's telling you about the new Ark Burger. Comes with their secret sauce. That Ark Burger is crazy, by the way. Side note. All right. Do we have subtitles? No, auto-generated. Overflow. This is a setup for the next couple of videos, I think.
Market and non-market economy.
Let me just start that.
The market and non-market economies. Well, as I've said, that our negotiations in this area with the Soviets are just beginning. Commerce Secretary Peterson
Cold War?
yesterday,
Cold War shit.
mostly in Moscow, but also in Warsaw, during which time very considerable progress was made. We're narrowing our differences, which have kept us from settling our Lend-Lease debt for 25 years. And the good faith which the Soviets would demonstrate by settling the debt would set the stage for a presidential order permitting Exim Bank credits for sales to the Soviets. And it would also open the way for a presidential request of the Congress that would act the United States.
Oh, it's that effect again. What if that means it's expanding or trying to reach out more? Connect the primary wind supply. I don't know if these are actual important information. Who's that supposed to be? 72. Ivan? Ivan something? I don't fucking know. Something happened. Was it supposed to be that blackout? Was that supposed to be that blackout that happened back in 72? And it was like they're contributing that to something that happened in the back rooms? How long have they known about this shit? That's my question. How far have you? We're almost done, actually. We only got a couple more videos. We have our really long one. The long one's probably going to take about well over an hour to watch because it's 45 minutes. But we're on the third to last video. Okay, so Backrooms lighting and tile survey. See, now the weirs are getting mixed up. I'm confused. Hate this AI shit. 11/14/1989. Wait, no, they did it. Were able to get in 89, didn't they? So this is very beginning. Surveying the stuff, trying to figure out what everything's made out of. Gotcha. Okay. Primary notes of lighting and tile survey.
Alright. Today is November 14th. It is a Tuesday.
It's early. Early in opening up the portal.
Yeah. It is incredibly cold. Hopefully by the time you're watching this, I actually have a decent heating system down here. That'd be nice. Die of hypothermia.
Oh, hello, camera. Please just drop through in the business.
Hi, I'm camera.
Because the green one reads.
10-4.
Yep, that's the doorway opened and everything. Very beginning, very base. No rooms, no nothing. I wanted to double check if that was actually proper captions that they made. I think this one always eluded me of what's the importance of it? I guess mostly just for the lore of how is this shit run, right? How is there lights in the back room? I mean, I guess I would want to know too.
On top, and I'm seeing a bunch on the floor above. There's ventilation as well. You see that? You see the vents?
Yeah, it goes on the off to the right.
Some of it's insulated, I think. I don't know. I'm not a vent guy. I don't know.
I'm not a vent guy. Me either.
No rust. I think. Huh.
It's more than one floor, and I use that term loosely. We then attempted to cut power to the nearest fluorescent light fixture, a standard troffer. However, we were unable to isolate the power source, and the conduit remained live, despite the absence of any visible external power supply. The source of electrical current remains unknown at this time. Using an insulated toolkit, we carefully isolated the light fixture from its electrical conduit, extracted the troffer from the ceiling, and transported it back inside, back to standard for analysis. And a 0.5 meter sample of conduit was also taken, with all exposed wiring safely secured afterwards in the ceiling. So the ceiling tile extracted measures 1.27 meters by 1.14 meters, which is certainly not standard, but it's composed primarily of mineral fiber. It seems normal in composition, has a fissured texture with mild tegular edges. So just after initial analysis, the composition of the tile estimated is around 60% mineral wool, which is fibers of amorphous silicate, usually derived from, I think it's basalt or slag, around 20% expanded perlite, which is primarily of silicon dioxide and aluminium oxide, and the rest is a undefined mixture of silicate material, some starch.
I'm just gonna assume that it's just it's a tile, just weird shape. For the people that don't know what any of this shit means, I'm guessing it is. I'm glad it is going that deep. I'm just making jokes about it. It's like it's just a tile, just weird shaped.
Latex polymers, and some organic fibers.
God, you can contribute that to like just rendering. Make it part of the lore. Like a Mandela catalog with the guy with the weird mustache. Love that.
With a thin layer of zinc inside, the fluorescent bulbs are non-standard in proportion, most closely resembling T12 bulbs. So the 4 bulbs measure 1.2 meters in length with a diameter of 38.1 millimeters. We're extrapolating here at 51, but all the end wastes and the rest contain the following components. Phosphor coating, the calcium halophosphate for converting ultraviolet light to visible light, mercury vapor in a small quantity which facilitates the ultraviolet light emission, argon gas, and again this is all standard for these fluorescent bulbs. But that's an inert gas that assists with regulating the current and really starting the bulbs, and they are connected via a G13 base, which is a standard 2-pin base with 13 millimeter spacing for electrical connection. So the wiring connected to the fixture is PVC insulated copper, which appears standard again. The prismatic diffuser over the bulbs is made of polymethyl methacrylate, which is again commonly used for its light diffusion properties. I mean, it's what we have in the building here, very standard. But we also inspected the ballast, which is of the electromagnetic type. There's some variation in how they're being manufactured now. This one contains a laminated steel core and copper windings designed to operate at 60 hertz. So the ballast emits a prominent 120 hertz hum. This seems to be the case for the majority, if not all, of the lights in the complex that we've.
That's why we hear that hum everywhere.
Mostly just through simple curing, but this is due to magnetostriction and core vibration. But the noise may be exacerbated by loose lamination plates or degradation of the insulating potting material over time. So it's definitely an indication that this has been running for a little bit. I mean, despite its age, the ballast is functional. Its large proportions suggest it was built for a non-standard space, not something you find in the majority of offices or most commercial spaces, though that's not something I'm too familiar with, truthfully. Now, we did find some material compositions all seem expected, or we don't know what to expect here. They seem, everything we've looked at so far, again, this is rudimentary early testing, but everything seems pretty congruent with what you might expect from one of the troffer lights you could pull out of the ceiling in this building right here. So nothing too strange, but it's maybe makes things even stranger. Because we look at these lights, and let me see.
I'm sorry I'm so silent, like listening. I actually do find like the technical side of the making of this video fucking fascinating. Because one, this creator had to probably look this up of like how is one of these like what is a standard ceiling light, right, for a commercial building? Because it is a commercial building that it's based off of. So it's adding lore of like what the fuck this is. He guy had to look it up. I think that's the coolest part about this whole video is that this for a under 10-minute video, I gotta put in so much research in figuring this out, which I'm sure is like obviously very easy to find. But it's cool to take the time out of the day to do that. Because I didn't know this. This is actually semi-informative. I'm sure we're going to hear soon what makes it so different and what is the lore bit for the story. But just as a technical issue of like what the fuck these lights are, very fascinating. It's I know I barely dug into anything about like commercial buildings, but I always found it fascinating about the construction of it because it's a commercial building, so like they have to be flexible. So there is a standardness and a modularness to it all of like why there's even drop ceilings. Drop ceilings exist to have cables pass through, be it Ethernet cables, power cables, anything. Just makes life a lot easier. That's why we have drop ceilings in commercial buildings because they're meant to be a bit more modular, and that's why it's standard. It's a standard modularity to it all. Tiles, each tile lifting up. You know, it's like you're trying to power a facility that's meant to inhabit multiple different, say, businesses, offices, people, you know, just whatever your needs are for, it's meant to be modular. So I just think it's fascinating on that aspect in this video. Lore wise, I don't know. I think this was made just to keep people shut up almost. Like, what? How are the lights working? It's like, bitch, I don't know. But I'm sure there's actually something important in this video. I just don't know what it is.
So
I like it nonetheless.
several labels.
I think it's the company that we're about to learn.
Various components of the troffer. So on the ballast, we found markings for mark it as a universal ballast, Type A, manufactured in 1975 with serial number A75234.
That makes sense for the last video we just watched then. Okay, never mind. So this was like in the 70s was this whole room was like expanded in that moment with like that green light that we saw, which we're pretty sure had killed the one girl in the found footage number 2. It was an expansion moment. That's what that was. It was an expanding moment of this entity. And I'm guessing this like where we're at, which was like we see as the origin, is one of the earliest versions of that. And that's why we're seeing different versions of it. However, the pristineness, because we're seeing already like deformities and everything. Maybe it's like because of the weakness of the veil, it's like I still think it's like trying to punch more, gather more information other than just a layout of a building from the 70s. But it's like also like breaking apart in a weird way, like it's getting weaker or just malfunctioning in a way. Which I think we'll see in a later episode. But yeah, I think that's what we're supposed to gather from this video is that this is what on top of like the last video is like, shit happened in the 70s and this is what the result of it was.
X. The troffer itself is stamped 3X432, and that was manufactured in 1973 in Reading, Pennsylvania, and it is UL listed. And the bulbs were manufactured by Sylvania, and they're marked F40SW, that's soft white, with no visible date information. It's left blank, but it is noted as made in the USA. So, I mean, though outdated in design, the fixture appears fully functional. The stable operation of all light fixtures in the subdivision points to a continuous, potentially autonomous power source, which still remains unidentified. We're doing what we can. The materials used are durable with minimal visible wear, suggesting they were built for long-term, possibly indefinite use. So this concludes the initial findings. Further investigation.
Or was it on purpose? What if this wasn't like an experiment that went bad in the 70s? Well, it makes no sense. We had recordings of something that happened in 72, but we're seeing items that were made in 73. I don't know. Interesting. Okay. All right. We're about to enter a chat. The long video. Hi. It's almost Bubby's lunchtime. That's why. Found footage 3, 45 minutes long. I think I actually remember when this came out. I was actually surprised because this only came out in 2024. It was premiered. This was a big deal because like I think it was already after about this time before even I think Lights and Tile survey came out. Is that the A24 movie was being made? So like he made this. He probably made this long before any of that, or was in the middle of it. Like this had to been like he had to have this somewhat made uh during that time while also making a film, which is crazy to think about. Sorry, I was like checking on my cats. Um which is interesting. So like I think that's crazy. Like did he make it during that time or whatever? I don't know. But this came out like not long ago, like 2 years ago. We're heading on 2 years ago now that this video came out. So yeah. I will say, I think before we get into this video, because this is going to be a long one for us. That movie, for any fans of this concept and this series in particularly, that movie has a lot to hold up to. Like, it has like a what is the phrasing I'm trying to work? It has, like a lot of anticipation of it for being it good. And honestly, for what I saw of the poster, and I've seen the trailer already. We'll watch the trailer at the end. Um, there's a high probability it could be pretty good. There's not a strong track record of as little as there is of found like the concepts of being that was originally created as a online horror or community based like just not meant to not made by Hollywood, high budgetness of Hollywood or anything like that. It doesn't go well. I want to see it. I want to see it too. It looks good. It comes out in May. Late May, I'm pretty sure. Because what was the movie? I think the movie was Slender Man. Slender Man had like 2 different movies, actual movies. The first one I heard did not care too much about the actual history of Slender Man, so it was not good. And I think in between those 2 movies, they had that whole incident that of um of the girls, the small girls, and I think general public was trying to blame online for that, and I'm like, how does that make sense? Um, like they didn't do nothing. Like other, I guess outside of like made it too convincing. I don't fucking know, but they were trying to blame the community for that. That was kind of weird. But the second movie actually had some consultations of like, I believe some people that had like the more popular Slenderman stuff. We'll have to do a watch along of that. I don't know when. Might have to take a break from watch alongs. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. I have quite a few I want to watch, but I don't want to get burned through the whole list. But it still wasn't great. It wasn't that good of a film. I think it had 2 films, 2 Slenderman films. So Hollywood does not have a good track record. This is like has high hope because it has, you know, Kane as the director, working that who has, as we all know, has worked on this series, which got him, I guess, technically the job of being a director for a Backrooms movie. So, like, this is the closest we can get to, like, this guy knows the material. He knows how to make something good that people like, that's in the realm of this IP, quote unquote. So, there's a lot of hope that it's actually going to be good. So, we'll see. I'm curious. It's gonna be. I think it's gonna be rough. I think some people are always gonna not. It's not gonna be good to those people because I have a feeling there's probably gonna be at least a little monster. Just because it's gonna be a little monster, probably towards the end if he's smart about it, because there is a monster entity, obviously, but it's not the main focus. Some people are worried is like the monster entity is gonna be the main focus of the whole movie, and I'm like, I don't know. We need like another moment that's like um as shitty as the making and the production and the aftermath of the movie was, Blair Witch Project, we need another one of like just suspense. Nothing really happens until the near the end. That's how it needs. It has to have a similar vibe to that. Just a lot like a 90-minute movie of just of just anxiety inducing found footage. Like that's the best thing you could do. We'll see if it does that. It has, for what I understand, some decent names attached to it as well. Like, was it the guy that did Creep? You ever heard of the Creep movies? Pretty good movie. Both I actually did enjoy. I haven't watched the show at all. Um, Creep was pretty good. I think he's like one of the main people in it. So like the actor that and director of that movie. If you like found footage, I would highly check out Creep. It's very interesting. It's a goofy time. The second one's specifically so, but they're not bad. They're good movies in my opinion. He's in that, so there's a lot of hope for that. There's a lot of hope. Um, I'm stalling enough because I'm like I kind of want to take a break too before we watch this, but I think we might just have to go into it. So let's get to it. Backrooms Found Footage 3. No date on this, by the way. But we also do have an actor. What the fuck is all this remixing stuff? So let's get to it, shall we? Spider.
In the Oklahoma City bar. On our left, you can see the Ferris wheel. Over on the right is the food. Straight ahead is the agricultural barn.
A lot of just like random home video. I'm gonna assume this is still around the 90s, like probably 96 is when a lot of things, 95, 96 happens.
Back to the hotel that night and was listening to the
Oh, there he is.
I realized I recorded a Monsanto exec joking with a DPR manager about this sick kid referring to it as the bug-eyed one. And sure, I like making fun of diseased kids as much as the next guy, but right after that, one of them basically admitted to fault, which, mind you, they aren't doing publicly at all. They said something along the lines of, well, hey, if we accidentally push out the entire county, you might just get that ranch you always wanted. Fucking A, man.
He's just complaining about his day. But this is our pro tag for the video.
Sorry, I think I'm gonna have to call.
This is Robbie. I'm a tenant in the upstairs at Fairmont. Yeah, that's me. I was just calling to ask to see if there's anybody supposed to be checking out the downstairs today. Okay, so no like maintenance or anything?
Someone in the basement. There's someone in the basement, chat. Who could it be?
Hey! Someone there?
It's me. Fuck. Get the fuck out of the basement. What are you doing in the basement? There's no back doors McDonald's in the basement, okay? It's in the back rooms. That's why it's called the back room McDonald's.
Fuck me.
So this is the change of pace.
Shit.
Hey! Someone here?
Good to know your light in the basement works, I suppose.
Hey!
No offense. I don't think I would have done that. In my own house, I'm like, call the cops. There's someone here. Have them look. Not me. I'm good.
Someone there?
Also had a weird humming in his basement. I wonder why. Jesus, Arnold! God damn it! Why does it keep happening? I swear to God, this happened 3 times. Every time I've watched it. Fucking Arnold. Buff Arnold comes out of nowhere like, yeah. I'm like, fuck. God damn it, Arnold. Fucking, I hate that it jumps me every time I watch this. Fuck. I'm not expecting the poster to be there. So I'm like, Jesus. It's such an unintentional, like, fake jump scare. Fuck. I hate it. Also, who lays a basement like this? This shit is crazy sparse in this basement. Oh God, you heard that. My bad. You heard my neck pop. That's crazy. You can still hear it, the humming. Oh. So, for the first time, something has broken out of the back rooms. This is why because it makes sense, right? It would make no sense. How would you know if you broke in, right? So something definitely like broken out of the back rooms was able to get out. I'm going to guess a missing person or it'd be insane. It'd be crazy if it was one of those like mushroom entity things that broke out. Because I don't think they want to break out, right? They don't want to. So I think it's a survivor. I think it's the same survivor that we saw in the other found footage. So like we were seeing clues that this guy was destroying shit, or something was destroying floors, was destroying the walls, and like there was that lamp, which I think was just a funny touch. It may have been on purpose or not, of the lamp going through the wall and having power. Um, what if like just a theory? What if that was like a test? It's like, oh, this is connecting to the outside world because that's the veil is thinning that much. So it has to be someone who's been in the back rooms for a long ass time, who's been doing this for a while, figured out like I need to bulldoze, I need to destroy the walls somehow. But how would you do that also if you did not, if you actually got here? You must have had to find a tool, or you just able to bulldoze through. But like, I don't know. If it feels more like maybe something got out, maybe a creature got out. But if it's a survivor, how the hell did you do it? Also, congrats, you got the fuck out. Because like their immediate response was like, did not care what it was. I got through the wall, got through the basement, busted through that fucking glass door. He did not care anymore. He's like, I'm fucking free. So fascinating. That's how thin the veil is now. Which I'm guessing is like whoever it was. It has to be a survivor, right? It has to be. Is that he figured out where the thinnest parts was and just got through. Also, oh, go back. Oh. And that's why you don't go random fucking doorways in your house. No, thank you. Again, every footage we see, the back rooms is becoming more complicated. Obviously, we know the veil is thinning. People are able to get through just by brute forcing now. But we're seeing more duplicated items. And they're getting better at it. So it's like spreading more.
For the record, I did not know this was here.
Also, I don't know my first assumption. I'm like, oh, this is in my basement. That's crazy. I don't know. I guess that's only logical, right? That's the only thing that makes sense. It has to be like, this is somewhere under my house. It has to be. But yeah, it's getting better at mimicking our architecture. Getting more complex, not just walls and ceiling lights. It's still obviously not like, perfect, but it's like,
I don't understand. How is this even here?
like that chair right there. That's a crazy tall chair. A stool on a desk makes no sense. It's not perfect, but it's getting better, more complex. Yeah, like a door behind a brick wall. What the fuck? That makes sense.
What the?
I dropped my phone. I'm so sorry. Never noticed that sound effect. But I love that lighting change. Because this is still Blender, chat. This is still like he rendered this shit. It looks so good. Like, you could be here somewhere. It's insane. Like, this feels semi-real. Because the lighting and everything is so natural. The movement as well. It's definitely one of the more crisper cameras we've had in a while too, but I guess it would make sense for this guy that complains all the goddamn time. And he likes to record himself.
Fuck? You're kidding me? Are you serious?
Oh. Hey, you're back in the hallway again. With a flickering light. That's like the first natural artificial, like the first natural imperfection we saw. Because generally the lights don't flicker. Or something else happened. Or are we crawling?
What the fuck is...
It's like it's mimicking. It's like trying to mimic a living room now.
This is so weird.
I mean, yeah. It's the Backrooms. Wait until you see Backrooms McDonald's. I'll say it all day. That place is fucking freaky. Good burgers, though. They could use a different oil there. For the burgers, yes. I said what I fucking said. Oh, fuck. The intervention room. Please, no, not the intervention room. You don't need to know about my porn addiction. Fuck off.
What kind of place is this? Who is this even meant for?
The fake sky.
I don't see where this could be above ground.
That's like the anti-cuck chair. You're facing away from the action. What a fascinating thing to do. Someone put that there. Well, maybe actually it was. Maybe it was natural. I think that one was natural. The back rooms are becoming more complicated. The best rug. Easy. Now I think it's just fucking Kane fucking with us, like the iconic rug of of childhoods of millennials. Nothing like the couch room. Yeah, I'm gonna believe that sign in this fucked up building. Yeah, 100% chat.
Well, I don't fucking like this.
I'm glad you're saying what we're all thinking, Mr. Protag. I appreciate you. We all feel the same. Like, fuck that cone.
Okay.
I think this is probably some of my favorite in the series, is that we're starting to see more remnants, because this is definitely way in the future. A good chunk in the future, in the 90s. Years after all the experiments, just like the other found footage stuff with the company. People are being in here for a long, long time. And obviously we're seeing that time works differently sometimes. To see that is very cool, to see the remnants of that, because we're seeing more and more people get sucked into this place, more and more human intervention, which in a place that we know at this point, which I think gives it an extra layer of scare, is that the original scare was that it's a liminal place that looks like it's devoid of all human interaction, all human touch, whatever. On top of some of the craziest layouts we've ever seen, makes it anxious, makes you anxious. It's creepy, whatever. We get used to that, and then one moment. The reminder was going off. I gotta feed him in a second. We might take a break at this point because shit's about to hit the fan soon. That much I know. Spoilers. But so we got used to that, and we see more of the human interaction of like the corporation and everything. We get used to the more subliminal stuff, and it becomes more of a story. You know, we're seeing that, and we're seeing the wreckage of of more destructive human interaction, like the car and found footage 2 and stuff like that, and the causes of all of that. But that's what becomes like the more interesting part of it, is that we're now finally seeing the human touch in an area that we as an audience know that should not have a human touch. And that becomes itself a second layer of terrifying, because we got used to the first one. Now we're on that second one. It's like, well, I now know there's nothing supposed to be here, but what the fuck is this? That doesn't feel right. Someone did that, because it's a chaotic. It's a different type of chaotic. Like everything in the Backrooms is more of a organized chaotic or bad coding. Like it's weird. It's like attempt. Like it's kind of like a lot of like Mandela catalogs type stuff when things are trying to mimic it, like mimic humans. It's just like, yeah, this is off. That makes it terrifying. Then he sees things like this. That's how I see it. Like with this series, um, like things are weird, but yeah, it weirdly has a system. It feels organized. It feels like it's supposed to be there, like purposeful, like spaced out things, like kind of semi poorly calculated, but calculated nonetheless. This is chaotic human, like we can tell, right? Like the scatteredness of garbage, the chairs that stack up, like nothing would do that if it does chairs, it likes to have a symmetry with it. It makes no sense as a layout as a person, but it has a symmetry to it. There's no symmetry. So like seeing that would be is more terrifying at this point. And Kane understood that when we see remnants of that on top of the storytelling he's trying to tell. It's really fascinating. Like I said, we're gonna take another small break. So sorry. We'll get through this. We got this video and the next one. I gotta feed my cats. So I'm gonna do that real quick. Thank you all so much for being here. I'll be back in a few minutes. Hello. I'm back. Back from my break. How we doing? Welcome back. Thank you. Cats are fed. I used the bathroom. I stretched. My fucking hip popped when I stood up. That was great. Sitting too long. So that was a nice break. So let's get back to it, I guess. I'm gonna go back a bit though. To like right before we entered this room. Just to get that vibe that we're starting to establish so we can get reminded that of where we're at in this video. So yeah. Also, before I start, if you're new here, hello, welcome. My name is Swindlin. I don't know how to describe myself. I guess at the moment I'm just I guess more of a horror content creator. Because I have been having an obsession of watching some online horror as well as play some horror games as the coming months, but I see myself more as a variety streamer. Hello, welcome. We are watching the Backrooms today. We're almost done with it. So if you're coming at now, we're coming a bit late, but you can always watch the VOD on wherever there's a VOD. So, but I just want to say hello, welcome. Hope you guys have been enjoying the show. Thank you all so much for being here. Yeah, I think that's it. Appreciate it. Let's get to it. We're only like 15 minutes in.
Okay.
Again, like I said, at this point in the series, seeing human touch everywhere, the scattered mist of garbage, a certain grime on things in a normally fairly pristine area brings a level of a new level of fear or anxiety to it all. Which is really fun for the series. I'm wondering, like, I look at this every time and I'm like, is that a point of entry? Did you find another hole like situation?
Oh my god.
Also, love this moment of the fact that like the camera hasn't fully focused yet. And we can't like I think it's supposed to be like a dead body or something or like something like that there. And obviously something's alive back there. I think that's supposed to be music on that intercom. Yeah, I'll get the fuck out. That's fair. I would leave too. Don't talk to it. Oh.
I'm trying to leave. I don't want any trouble.
Yeah, I'm good. No. I locked that door too. Barricade it. Put a couch in front of it. Fuck that. The knock is crazy.
Hello?
Oh. You know, it probably would have been fine if you didn't talk to it. But you want to know, Woody. Not that he would. Hey, I had that desk. This is how you can tell there's some rendered shit in here, because that's an IKEA desk, and I have that IKEA desk. That's from a 3D model that he got. I have that desk. Just gray. That's funny. That's funny as hell to me. This is the IKEA section of the back rooms. Also love this.
What the fuck?
Absolute insanity, man. Yeah, look at this. It's just getting more complicated as time passes. Like, these have to be newer sections in my book. Yeah, the music's being played. Well, why does it want to play music is the question. No hiding now. And like, look at this. Like, that's obviously green carpet, but it's like trying to mimic like a playground weirdly. Like, I don't, it's getting more complicated and more evolved every time we get a new video. Fucking Elvin dropped his lunch. Also, it's smart enough to flip a switch. Wherever it is. People have been here. It's dingy, it's dirty. Someone died here or something, because there's like mold. That's what it looks like to me. It's all mold. Mold or oh, that's a blanket. I thought that was mold. But is that writing or peeling? Yeah, look at it. It's a whole layout now. It's able to almost mimic a actual proper layout. Fuck you. That almost scared me again. Fuck. God damn it. Yeah, what the fuck's this? I'm the world's biggest fan. 2022? But he has a... See, okay, so... Yeah, we got time skip shit now. More so in years. Like, skipping years now. So, like... The Backrooms is like taking instances from different periods of time. Because I don't think this is... I still don't think this is anywhere near modern day. This feels more still in the 90s. Just purely the fact of its camera and everything. I just bumped the fuck out of my desk. I don't know. It's like weirdly like consuming certain things or mimicking certain things and absorbing it at different times. I don't know. I know I'm missing something crucial. Because this shit almost looks like it is like stationed and around. Like, especially this. This was built. This is definitely built by another human being that understood this area well enough. I don't... The entity might have done this too, but like it just feels weird. The entity probably, like the fucking, the whole thing might have done this, but it feels weird to me. Just like almost purposely made.
Okay. Radio check. Does anyone copy? Radio check, radio check. Do you copy? Testing. 1, 2, 3. Hello, hello. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Hello, hello. Does anybody copy? Yes. Yes. Yes.
I think it's supposed to be more of a warning call. I don't know if someone actually set this up or not. I love the double take at the sink. I'm like, what the fuck is there a sink there for? This whole place is confusing. But why is there a sink there? Of all places. I love it. That's great. That was a radio. Past radio, I feel like almost. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, we're going to see it. believe that is okay, we gotta go back. I want to look at this. We let that whole moment ride. So I'm gonna do it frame by frame because I want to know: is he purposely looking on the ground? He was like, did he fall somewhere? He looks like he fell and he's getting back up. But yeah, it's a full humanoid entity. You can see it morph into more. Yeah. What the fuck? Almost like maybe taken over. Like. Almost, actually. Yeah. Like his arm looks weird. He looks like it's changing. Maybe you're also not supposed to be looking at it this close, but it's evolved. It's 100% evolved. That's for certain. It definitely is evolved. From the little string bean of a fucking mushroom that it used to be. Yeah, look at that. It's fucking crazy. Yeah, just every time as we progress through it, there's more and more things cluttered in one area versus yeah, that would make sense. Yeah, getting things are becoming more cluttered, more scattered. What a photo. More garbage, more whatever. It's more and more complicated as things go on. Crazy. Do travel to like some type of hellhole and back to like an office building. What's that red light now? Is it like the outdoor lights always feel different? Last time it was like dark, now it's red. Why is it red? That's the question, right? Like what the fuck? What is the outdoor light? Is it different every time? Just like these trees and the signs? Obviously it's like never ending. Like buildings climbing up, I'm assuming. Like, those ain't stars. Those are buildings, baby. All buildings at different angles. Fascinating. Yeah, now they're like, was he more vertical there? No, that's just a tree on a thing. I thought he was more vertical, like gravity was changing. That'd be crazy. That would make too much sense. No, that'd be out of the not too much sense. That'd just be crazy. What do you mean gravity's fucked up in the back rooms? Everything else is. Oh, we're back to the OG. The OG wallpaper, chat. Still remnants of it. Yeah, look how simple it used to be. Cleaner, more precise, more bare bones in a lot of ways. I don't know. Maybe I'm interpreting that wrong. Maybe the messiness means the unstableness of the area. Right? And now we're back to that one area they saw before. Where you push that. A solitary block, by the way. It's funny. I don't think he even realized. He's been traveling for so long. Jesus Christ. Forgot about this. The fucking stupid ass cardboard cutout. Yeah?
Okay.
Now we're back to a different type of office building. Wait. Is that supposed to be a garage door, by the way? Or is that a doorway? This feels like another instance of like more human touch. Is this supposed to be? Maybe it is in the future. Maybe the whole project got scrapped because this feels more like kind of like the doorway that they made. I could be wrong. It just might be a weird garage thing. Someone was here though. Fuck. They were dragged off. Ugh. Yeah, it's almost like a different type of unstableness. Instability? Yes, that's the word I'm thinking of. Dirty footprints. But we already saw remnants of that. Someone got fucked up hard. Ended up being in here. Also, this house is like almost perfect, by the way. Of somewhere where someone would live. Probably the most perfect houses we've seen so far. Oh, we got audio. The fuck? Go big bass ship on the wall. Hell yeah.
One way or another, just sooner is better than later, for sure, because we're cleaning things up. That place is empty right now, but we've got a few people looking at it. And well, you know, it would be helpful if you could come by on Wednesday and have a look at the place. The price is going down by the week. I mean, you gotta get out here sooner there, because time is not in our hands here. The clock's ticking, right? The price is going.
Hello?
Hold on, sorry, I think someone's outside. Someone out there?
I'm sorry. I don't know where I am. I need help.
You're on private property, you need to leave.
I'm trying, okay? I don't want to be...
This is the guy who keeps coming around here trying to talk to my boys?
What? No, my name is Robbie, sir. I'm not trying to cause you any trouble. I'm just lost.
My family's trying to sleep. Leave, or I'm calling the police. If you really need help, the station's a quarter mile down the road.
Listen, I can't.
I'm in your walls. I can't.
9 fucking hours, man. Where the hell are we? I can't even see you. Actually, do call the cops. That's fine. Just please help me out here. Hello?
Where are
you? What?
Where the hell are you? I just looked outside and I don't see you.
I'm not... I'm in, like, a living room with a fish on the wall.
What is this? What is this? What, is it some kind of game you're doing? Are you having a laugh over this?
I'm not.
I mean, I am. I'm having a great
Just-
laugh.
It sounds like you're on the other side of this wall, but this door goes nowhere.
Take key from the first video. Start bulldozing, motherfucker. Goddamn. That's how you escape. That's the thinness we were talking about. It's almost there. It's so close, chat.
Are you in my balls?
What? I don't know where I am. I've been trapped in this goddamn hell building for hours, and you're the first actual person I found. So can you please just, I don't know, get a hole in the...
I don't understand. How is this possible? I can hear you, but
I don't know, man. I don't know. I just need to go home.
why can't you leave?
I just told you there's no fucking exits or anything. This place keeps going on forever. Can you just show me where the exit is and I'll be out of here?
Okay, alright. Alright, listen, we're having some of the wainscoting here redone. I can open up the wall here, it's still loose. But I need you to move slowly, alright?
Thank you.
Come out with your hands first. I want to see your face. And we'll take things from there.
Thank you.
And this is how that man gets trapped in the wall.
What the fuck? What? Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck?
Oh.
Hello?
And he got sucked in. GG. You just killed someone's dad.
Hey, what happened?
Congrats, Pro Tag. You killed a parent. You feel good about yourself?
It's been a while.
Yeah?
It's been a little while. Why? I'm thinking I'm running out of time to talk to a lawyer about my job.
You have hair in your mouth? What's in your mouth right now? Oh, he does.
I keep thinking about this moment when I was like 7. It was at that park back home when the windmill thing with the face used to scare me.
Uh-huh.
Summer, the sky was, I don't remember the sky. It was hot out. Gary and Linda were there. You were there. I think you just got that orange bike that got stolen. And one of your friends were there. You can see your faces so clearly. I just want to go home.
Rest peacefully, young prince.
I just want to go home. I'm sorry for all the stuff that I did and said. Just gonna fix it.
Rip. Fuck you. Jesus. Oh, so much to unpack. So, God, it still has to be like VHS time. It's not 2022. It definitely couldn't have been like 2022 with that recording. But maybe some of the like things could have been from the future because this camera was a VHS camera. It was a cassette. Like he was recording on a cassette like camera. But man, things have changed. That is for sure. A lot more people getting attacked. The veil getting thinner and thinner. And fucking maybe even being more aggressive on trying to fix itself or taking people. I'm gonna say fix itself. The moment he tried to do the guy on the other side tried to fuck with the wall at all, he saw that and it just immediately fixed itself compared to the other wall. But maybe there was like a time frame before it notices that there is a breach. Or there was a breach and something got out and attacked him. I don't know. We'll never know. But yeah, I still think it's the fact that it's like it's getting more complicated on things coming in, more complicated layouts and everything. Like that was basically a full house. That was the most perfect house that we've seen so far. It's like emulating. And it was able to emulate it well enough that the veil was thin enough to get through. But yeah, I still think it might have been a survivor that got out. I don't think it was an entity. If it was an entity, I feel like it'd been more aggressive on everything around it. So I think it was a survivor that just wanted out so bad and just busted through the door. It was also very human sized, but they have evolved to be like more human like. So I don't know. There's a lot going on. There's a lot going on. And that was a big chunk of video for all that. Hell yeah. And now we got one last one. No date. No, we do have a date. Static Dead End. We're now back in 1990, whenever that fucking was. I don't know when that Found Footage 3 was. Still in May 29th, 1991.
I don't like this, and you shouldn't either. What are you trying to get out of this, Marvin? We're on the same side, for God's sake. I don't disagree that things were handled poorly, but please, can you try to have a little perspective here?
Handled poorly. They killed him, George. He was alive and well, and you can't tell me for a second that the United States Department of Energy didn't have the resources to fix things. Are you kidding me?
Neither you nor I know exactly what happened, and frankly, it shouldn't be something that concerns us. Look, I know you appreciate how lucky we are to be a part of this project. It's not worth dying on this hill.
Yeah, but what if next time it's you? Or me?
This looks cleaner, by the way.
You want to put me down like an animal over a minor fucking hiccup? Give a speech at my memorial? It's not cost-effective, George.
Yeah, but we're not going to let that happen, are we? You know how I know? You're the fourth person I've had this conversation with. Nobody wants a repeat of what just happened. Listen, I know how stressful this is, but the best thing you can do now is just take a couple weeks off, give yourself a chance to process, and, you know, that'll show them that we can handle these kinds of things.
Yeah. Sorry, I know, you're right. I think I just had to get that out of my system. I don't know what that was.
No.
Uh-huh.
I get it. I think it's the right call. You gotta keep pushing forward, okay?
It's more complete now. Looks like we might finally be able to see what's behind that room. I really do hope it's the back room McDonald's. I'm going to be so upset if it's not. Who would I have been ordering food if it wasn't? I can't accept that about myself, that I've gone crazy. Getting McDonald's from the back rooms. You have an app. What do you want?
George?
Oh, hey.
Hey. You had a chance to look around back here yet?
No, not yet, but I'm seeing it now.
Okay, cool. Wait here for a second. I want to show you what we found down the hall in just a moment.
Sure.
I think this is the beginning of its being unstable.
Bonding together enough that it should come out chunkier.
Oh, weird. This is even stranger than I thought.
But I want to make sure that I down, up,
Huh.
right up, down, this one, down, let's try that.
Well, Mark didn't say anything about it flowing in a specific direction, but he did say that it was, remember, pretty horizontal in nature. It was stretching off around the corner. So the pattern seems to align pretty closely to what he illustrated.
Yeah, so wait, this is the room you guys already cleared?
Yeah, so we went around and checked it out earlier. It's a dead end. There's some dips in the floor that I would recommend you avoid. We haven't checked those yet, but all signs point to it being safe. So venture at your own peril.
Oh,
I think you'll be fine.
okay. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, you weren't kidding. This is interesting.
Just more like breaching out, I'm guessing. Like this is like the beginning of that. But it's definitely like maybe signs of like unstableness with a lone ass chair. Virgil sits there all the time. He's a big fan of the Backrooms, didn't you know? Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's it. That's all we get from that. Like it wasn't special. Yeah. Shit. This is like some of the newest stuff. In the description of this video gave us the release date. Did he? Oh shit. Oh wow, he did. Ha! That's funny. Yeah, man, I'm gonna throw this up because I want to watch that. That's what he came out with for the Backrooms. Let me fix this as well. On his own channel before all the movie stuff. So I'm like, I don't know. Where the fuck is it? There it is. Let me fix this for us. It's like trying to think about it. It's like, what does it mean? I think it's like instability, trying to as it's trying to be more complicated in copying things from the outer world, or it's being unstable. Moving things from like as like a person falls or something, you get stuck, maybe stuff like that. I don't know. I see it more as like if you look at the found footage films as like the future, which is the future, like in the 90s, late 90s, close to 2000s. The vast difference in what we've seen so far of the company looking through the back rooms and people having to be fallen through the back rooms, it's vastly different, and it gets more intricate every time, which is interesting. Just like more complicated, more intricate stuff like that. It is interesting. Like it's hard to tell what exactly it means yet. So but I the way I just see it, it's like that room was like the beginning of like, hey, this place is not as stable as we think it is. Is it all over the place? Sure. But there's a potential of weird shit could happen if we interfere even more so. That's how I took that as. Obviously we saw like little bits of that with like um the entities and stuff like that, and they seem to have evolved more and more for whatever the reason. I don't know. I'm not the smartest person when it comes to understanding that, but it's fascinating nonetheless. And Like, there's a story to be told there, and I'm kind of curious if it goes into the movie or if it's gonna have anything to do with it. Um, or this is gonna be its own standalone thing. More likely its own standalone thing, like the found footage stuff. I can see that. Like the found footage stuff tells a story involving everything online, but I don't know. I want to watch this trailer real quick, and then we'll probably call it.
I found something.
Okay. What did you find?
Found a place. It's massive in there. It just goes on and on and on. All these rooms. This place built, though. Actually, more like it remembers them. And the more times it remembers something, the less it does.
Is that what we're going with? I guess. Fascinating. Okay. Hmm. I guess that's one way to do that. Huh. Remember something, and the less it does. What does that mean? What does that mean, chat? I don't know what that means. That's confusing. Well, I feel like I talked about it enough, but that was the Backrooms. The Backrooms is a fantastic series, man. I really do like it. I can see it's still, after all these years, it's still compelling to see how it got so popular, because I think people do enjoy the found footage thing. It just needs to be interesting for a lot of people, the common person, if you don't have an obsession with it. Like I did like last year, I just went down a rabbit hole of watching a lot of found footage films. And a lot of times they do the same thing over and over, and it gets a bit tiring, but there's obviously a couple of gems in there. Yeah, I'm curious of how they're going to do Backrooms, though, as a movie. Is it going to be found footage? I don't think so. I can see that being less found footage than what he's done on his YouTube, but I don't know. Backrooms is great, though. That was a good time. It was fun to try to decipher what exactly has been going on, and it's still... And as an ongoing story, it's going to be really interesting to see how it goes in the future. I just want to know if the movie's going to have a connection to it in some way. It's going to have references to it, right? Because it's, writer, director, Kane Parsons, or Kane Pixels, if you will. So, yeah, I don't know. I feel like I've talked about my thoughts on it enough throughout the whole thing. Because, like, I cannot... I don't want to keep repeating myself, but... It's a good watch nonetheless. I really do enjoy it. So that was a nice refresher for before the movie comes out in a couple months. So I'm glad we got to do that. But also thank you all so much for being here. We're going to call it there for today's stream because, well, I got nothing else to watch. I stream Monday, Wednesday, and Thursday at 9 a.m. Mountain Time. That's a time. That's my time. I don't know what your time is your time. But, if you want to know what time is your time, but not my time, you can check the schedule on the offline screen, as well as the waiting room on YouTube, where I also make a post on YouTube, as well as Blue Sky and Twitter of my schedule. I try to post the schedule out every Sunday, so if you ever want to keep an eye on it, you can. That's when I do post a new one. I also have it pinned on Blue Sky and Twitter, so if you just go to my profiles, you can find it there. But yeah, I post there. I post on TikTok and Instagram as well. I got all the socials, so if you want to know what those are, you can find those links down below in the description. Yes, down in the description. I was thinking of the YouTube side. I don't think I updated it, but I did. Down below, as well as in my bio, or you can use the exclamation point socials command if you want to in chat. It'll pop up for both Twitch and YouTube because I do multi-stream. I'll be back Wednesday with Resident Evil Village. We're still not done with that game. Still not done. We'll finish it eventually. As well as Darkwood on Thursday, and I've been enjoying that. Yeah, you can follow those places. I try to be active. I'm not the most active on random tweets or on Blue Sky or nothing, but I try my best to post something there. So, yeah. Thank you all so much for being with me and watching the Backrooms. I hope you had a fantastic time as much as I did. I'll see you guys Wednesday with Resident Evil. Y'all have a good one. Bye-bye. I fucked up that so hard. There you go. That's the ending screen. This is what happens when my buttons are all over the place. Anyway, have a good one. Don't slip into the back rooms with your McDonald's. Bye-bye.